Good morning, everybody. Welcome back to another Wednesday stream. Hope you all had a good week in my absence last week. But I hope it was good. Hope it was great. So many people in the chat here. Wow. Wow. The chat got a little constipated. It looks like it's getting through it, though, it seems. Let's see. Pardon me. Sorry, we've got Rin. We've got James Bunsen. Welcome, INFP. We've got Linz. We've got Tommy D. Alex. Alexander. Mr. Hunky Man. Dorky himself. We've got, we're scrolling down, Darren. Welcome. I saw Joseph. Benjamin. Shoob. Mage is here as well. Hope I haven't missed anybody. So I'm just scrolling through the chat to see. LPS. Bradley. Good morning, friends. I'm so glad you could be here. We survived with some Discord. I did see that there was some of that happening. So that's good. That's good. Bradley said, you being busy last week was actually perfect timing. Couldn't have made it to either stream. There you go. There you go. It worked out. See, that's why I did it. It was specifically for Bradley. Hold on. Today, we are going to play... Actually, I'm just going to do it like this. This is a little game called Star Control 2, also called Ur-Quan Masters. Ur-Quan Masters is the subtitle, I guess. Now, actually, you know what? Hang on. I can change it over. I do have Star Control 1, but it doesn't actually have like a proper story mode. Oh, actually, you know what I'll do though? But it does have, it's essentially like just like a turn-based, like a strategy game, like, but without like a proper story. But it does have a lot of the world building and stuff in place that this game rolls with, basically. Um, so I'll get... Oh my gosh, you guys are talking a mile a minute. You went to go onto YouTube last Wednesday waiting for Wind Waker? Oh no. Sorry, Alex. So sorry. So sorry. Tetra, hi. Hi. If I missed saying hi to anybody, by the way, you know, my apologies. Call me out. Be like, yeah, you didn't say hi to me. You didn't say my name. Star Control, I've never heard of. Okay, so, oh, you missed me. Thanks. So this was a game developed in the... When year did this come out? Someone wants to look it up, they can. But Star Control 1 and 2, we're talking early 90s PC games. Developed by a company you might know called Toys for Bob, who would later go on to make Skylanders. Happy birthday, Steiner! It's not my birthday! Stop telling people that! How are you, my friend? How are you? Had to look this game up yesterday. Ooh. Require a minimum of 3 hellos? We'll get through them then. We'll space them out, though. We'll space them out. So, Toys for Bob developed this game in the 90s. The first game is a strategy, turn-based strategy game, like 3D chess in space, except whenever 2 pieces meet, they would do a space battle. But for some of the world building here, we're talking in the future, there's a space war that happens. Okay, there's the hierarchy, which have all these alien guys, the Ur-Quan being their leader. And there's the Alliance, which does include the Earthlings, that's us, by the way, as well as these other aliens. And Space War happened. that Space War was happening, and that was the whole plot of Star Control 1. These 2 factions having Space War. It's funny is the Earthling cruiser ship here is basically a Star Trek ship. I'm gonna reiterate, it is not my birthday. Just to reiterate, it is not my birthday. We're a few months early. Steiner just does this thing where he says that. It's just like how Game Over Jesse will show up to chat and say Happy Halloween in any month but October. So anyways, yeah, the hierarchy led by the Ur-Quan, that included the Vux, the Umga, Spathi, Mycon, Ilrath, Androsynth. Don't worry, there is no test. I will not be testing you on this, but it is sort of world building that this game picks up from. So the Arilu, they're little green men in flying saucers. The Arilu, Chinjesu, humanity. The Murmherm, Shofixti, Cyrene, which has a ship that is ribbed for her pleasure, and the Yihat made up the alliance of free stars. There you go. There's your world building. That the first game gives you. That's the whole first game in a nutshell. Rin and Alex both donated saying happy birthday. I will reiterate, not my birthday. But thank you guys. I do appreciate the donos. I do appreciate it. Oh, there was our splash screen, and it's gonna roll to the credits because we sat on the menu too long. All right, we're gonna hit new game. It ripped. Yeah, you saw it. You saw it. You saw it. I saw it. I will reiterate, if you want to play this game yourself as well. In 2002, the original creators of the game made it free and open source. Oh, there you go. Set free into open source community in 2002. So, literally, you can download it for free. The version on Steam, the last update on Steam, actually removed some things, though, so don't do the Steam version. Earth and her partners in the Alliance of Free Stars against the evil Ur-Quan and its hierarchy of battle thralls. Oh, no. And the Ur-Quan, we're winning! Oh, no. Can you hear the music, by the way? Meanwhile, on the edge of the known frontier, an amazing discovery was made. Far beneath the surface of an unexplored alien world. A huge underground city. Filled with the technological wonders of an advanced alien race, the Precursors. Who vanished 1,000 centuries ago. But then, the main Ur-Quan fleet broke through the Alliance's defensive line. Oh my. isolating the planet, stranding the scientists 100 light years away from Earth. They waited, hopefully, for a rescue vessel, which never came. Dun dun dun. 20 years have passed. Don't you hate it when you get stranded on an alien planet for 20 years? We, the survivors of the research mission, have colonized this world. We continued our investigation of the underground city. And we have discovered its purpose. Ooh. It is a factory. A factory for building starships. Ah, just what you wanted. Just what I wanted. But there aren't enough materials to make a complete vessel. We can finish only the skeleton of one starship. But that must be enough. Because you must captain the vessel. Oh my gosh, I am the captain, hence the username, guys. And return to Earth. Okay. Sounds great. To travel the great distance, you must push through into hyperspace. Find out what has happened over these many years. Tell Earth of our plight. And if the war with the Ur-Quan still rages. Also, hey Bree. Fight for Earth and the Alliance as well as you can. That's the story. Alright. We've made it to... This is where the game actually starts. We made it to Seoul. Now, hold on. We're gonna name the captain here. It's me, Burger. I'll leave the ship name, the flagship Vindicator is the default name. I don't know. It's a cool little that sounds cool. Let's also save. I'm gonna overwrite I'll just go down to save slot number 10. Don't mind my other previous save files from playing this game too many times. And you might recognize the solar system if you've been to school. Now this game, of course, was made in a time where Pluto counted, so you know how it is.
Attention, interloper. Heed this recorded message. This drone vessel speaks with the voice and authority of the Ur-Quan. You are trespassing within Ur-Quan space. This world, Earth, may not be approached for any reason.
Yeah, there's full voice acting.
Nor will hostilities against our orbital platform be tolerated. In addition, your ship does not respond to standard hierarchy identification transmissions, and is therefore deemed to be independent. This is not permissible. Only subservience shall be tolerated. This drone now leaves to inform the Ur-Quan of your transgressions. You are commanded to remain here and await the arrival of the Ur-Quan. Disobedience will be punished.
That's an angry sounding pre-recorded message from Probe Droid. You know what I'm trying to say words. Okay, so Earth's looking a little redder than usual. But we can approach the planet and we cannot scan the planet, unfortunately. But let's check out this space station, shall we? A little space station.
Attention, unidentified space vessel. I am Starbase Commander Hayes of the slave planet Earth. Our hyperwave broadcast is extremely weak. Situation critical. Energy cores exhausted. Scanners and deep radar are non-functional. We cannot identify your vessel. Are you the scheduled hierarchy resupply ship? Repeat, are you the resupply vessel?
All right, so we got some little dialogue options here. Loving the voice. Honestly, I think the voice acting is great, but a little goofy at times. but I love it. It's like leaning into the camp, you know. Absolutely. Chuck V, also welcome. She-Link Zelda, hey, welcome. The game is called Ur-Quan Masters, also called Star Control 2. One of my all-time favorite games that I never get a chance to talk about, and one day I decided I'm gonna play it. So, what did he ask?
Repeat. Are you the resupply vessel?
Yes, sorry. Slave Planet, Hierarchy Resupply. What is going on here?
Look, I don't know who you are or why you're here, but right now the only thing I'm worried about is saving the lives of 1,900 men and women aboard this starbase, and right now you're our only hope. I can't keep the transmitter on too much longer. We need the power for heat and air, so if you don't have any radioactives on board your vessel, please get some and bring them back here before it's too late.
Okay, where can we find the radioactive elements?
The fastest way to get radioactives in this system would be to land on Mercury and scour the surface for deposits of radioactive elements. But be careful, Mercury's a pretty inhospitable place. Watch out for earthquakes and those high temperature areas.
We'll leave now to find the elements.
Thanks, I'll make sure to mention this the next time I talk with our masters. I'm sure they will reward you.
Right. Hopefully you paid attention in elementary school about which planet is Mercury. His muscles will keep him warm. Yes. Man's been working out in that 0G. Alright. Let's head over to Mercury. Mercury is definitely going to be pretty hot. It's got those high temperature areas. Alright, let's scan the planet. We got minerals. I need minerals. Okay. We're going to dispatch to the planet and grab the minerals for this man, for this hunky muscle man. Oh, I'm already almost at capacity of the Merquakes. Yeah. We're just gonna scour the planet for some good resources. It uses 0.7. Oh, I don't have a lot of fuel happening in here. We have 7 fuel. Now, you know what's crazy? Also, the slurp. I know, the slurp. Why does the ship slurp? Funny thing, and part of what put me in the mood to stream this is that only now, like 30 years later, they're actually making a sequel to this game. Oh, that's not good. It's just, oop, I took a little bit of damage there. More damage than I would have liked. Hold on. Let's save before we dispatch back down. The Bonanza squelch. Listen, yes, I have no regrets. We got sulfur, we got silver, we got iron. There's just a couple more. Nickel, and more iron. Okay, there's some good resources, and we did get some. If we go into manifest here, cargo, we did get some radioactives for the man. Some radioactive materials. We got some precious metals, noble gas. No, we don't have it. We got base metals and corrosives and precious. Don't worry, it's just denominations of currency, basically. Love how it gives you the stats for the planet. I mean, oh yeah, okay, okay, here's the thing. This is just this solar system, okay? Each dot. So this right here is where we are, this solar system. All these dots are solar systems, different stars, different. This game is huge, okay? This is the map of all the solar systems in this game. And, yeah, this game is huge. I love it. I freaking love this game. And especially for, you know, the time, like, what an achievement. What an achievement making this game was. I also forgot how slow your ship is before you upgrade it at the start. Space be big. I completely missed the space station. Turn around! I need to upgrade my ship because this is painful. Okay, alright, let's go back to the space station.
Did you find any radioactive elements for our power cores?
We are ready to transfer radioactives.
We're initiating transfer of radioactives, Captain. Now, as soon as our engineers can refit the energy cores, there, that's much better. Power ratings are climbing, life support is coming back into the green. Deep radar systems and sensors are now online, and I can scan your vessel. What the hell kind of ship is that? Just who are you, Captain?
Alright, I'm Captain Berger of the Starship Vindicator. We are survivors of the Star Control Science Research Team to the Vela star system.
Star Control Science Mission, huh? Captain, I served as a Star Control officer during the war aboard several cruisers in the Corward Front. And if there'd been any scientific mission to Vela, I would have heard about it.
The mission was highly secret.
You know, come to think of it, there were some rumors that Corridor 9, the Special Operations Division of Star Control, was directing some hush-hush operation near Androsynth Space. The Vela star system, yes, that would be the right direction. So, Captain, if you say it's true, how do you explain that huge alien starship you're flying?
Huge.
And why are you here? What do you want from us?
Let's see. We can tell him, or I can ask him some questions. Let's just be out with it. We have returned to Earth to give you the technological secrets of the precursors and to help you fight the hierarchy. Remember, we're missing from the last 20 years. Last we heard there was a war going on, right? So.
Fight the Ur-Quan. Win back our freedom. I remember having such thoughts myself once, long time ago. That was in the first years after the defeat, when it was still terrifying to look up and see the bloody glow of the pulsating slave shield overhead. Though day and night we gazed up at the impenetrable wall as though the sheer power of our hatred would pull it down. But over the years I spent so much of my time struggling, down on the surface, under the shield, and then later up here trying to keep the station alive, that I'd forgotten what it means to be free, to hate our Ur-Quan Masters. And now here you are, in an alien ship of unknown power, offering me your assistance to fight against the hierarchy again after all these years. Captain, your offer is intriguing. It's tempting to think that with your advanced precursor technology we can somehow crack the Earth's slave shield and reassemble the Alliance to attack the hierarchy. And this time, win the damn war. Consider the consequences if you should fail. The Ur-Quan won't just punish us here on the station, they'll exact a gruesome retribution on the surface below as well. Before I commit this station to helping you attack the Ur-Quan and accepting the risk of annihilation if we are defeated, I have to make sure that you and your ship have what it takes to oppose the hierarchy. I'll make you a deal. If you can eliminate the alien base on the moon and get rid of that threat at least, I will seriously consider your offer.
What details can you give us about the base on the
After
moon?
the Ur-Quan erected the slave shield around the Earth and established this space station, they decided to leave a contingent of combat ships close to the Earth to keep watch on our planet and confirm that they were obeying the Ur-Quan slave laws. I'm certain they're still out there on the surface of the moon because we can pick up a constant stream of alien broadcasts.
We shall go neutralize the base then.
Be careful, Captain. There are probably a dozen Spathi eluders and Ilrath Avengers down there on the lunar surface. I don't know why they haven't come after you yet, but when they do, you'd better have your weapons armed and your thrusters burning hot.
Of course, Bradley. Of course, we'll get the lore dump from him once we return to the station here, because there's a lot to go over. Like why the Earth is under a red slave shield. This isn't Zelda. Oh, but it is. Alright, Luna, aka the moon! So we got one energy scan, several biological scans, and some minerals. You know what? Let's save. You should always save your game. Also, H-Chat, how are ya, by the way? Hope you're having a good week so far. Alright. Well, I'll just grab these. The biological scans are actually these weird drones. Bloop. The little bloop. Again, all the like base stats, like before you upgrade everything. Oh, it's like your little probe or your little dispatch is like your it's like, oh, everything's so slow. I need to get those upgrades. It's okay. You get so used to the end game stuff, and then you go back to the beginning of the game, and you're like, oh my god, everything's terrible. Report from surface. We have discovered an alien base and explored its interior. The installation must have been abandoned many years ago, but great care has been taken to make it appear active. Life support systems are functioning, fusion generators are at full output, and robotic construction vehicles have been programmed to roam the lunar surface, bulldozing moon dust into random piles. In addition, we have found the installation's hyperwave locked in transmit mode, endlessly playing the same alien recording. Although we cannot translate the message, our Xenotech Ensign Rigby believes the message is some kind of alert or mayday broadcast. The base is filled with useful materials and equipment. We will scavenge as much as we can and bring it aboard immediately. End of report. Alright. Let's return to the starbase. But let's save first. You should always save your game, kids. It is Sheeling's don't believe the propaganda. It is not.
Have you dealt with the base yet?
It is not. We found the base, but it was abandoned years ago.
I'll be darned. All these years we've been listening to their incoherent broadcast, and we never even guessed. Captain, listen closely. Long-range sensors show a ship closing on this station fast. Our computer identifies it as Ilrath, Avenger class. I think you've got a fight on your hands, Captain. Your best bet is to wait until you have point-blank range. Captain, it's jamming our signal.
Okay, good news. We get to talk to an alien. Yay!
By the fetid breath of the Dark Twin Kazon, a human and an alien starship. How fascinating. When I intercepted that Ur-Quan drone and learned that an unidentified starship had approached Earth, I never expected to find such a remarkable vehicle in the hands of a human. Humans are prey animals, weak and helpless. But here is a human in an armed starship, and therefore in direct violation of the oath of fealty. I am sure our masters, the Ur-Quan, will punish Earth most severely for this treachery when I present them with the twisted wreckage of your ship and your many charred corpses.
I don't think this guy likes me very much. Oh well. With a few good dialogue options. Where the hell did you come from?
You'll soon be dead. I will gladly explain. We have spent many years gleefully preying on the Pakanka. They are a pitiful, easily killed species. And we would have continued in this divine worship of Dogar and Kazon, but we required additional crew members and repairs to our cloaking device. So we departed the Jiglass constellation and set course for home. But before we had reached our region of space, we detected the passage of a nearby vessel, the Ur-Quan drone. It informed us about you, so here we are.
He's a spider
Now
alien.
you die.
This very angry spider alien. Also, here's one of our first little clues. This game gives you a lot of, a little more guidance than I think I initially thought back in the 90s when I played this for the first time. But he talks about killing Pakunk and departing from the Geekla's constellation. So we'll have to remember the Geekla's constellation. Because there's, you know... Alright, it's time to fight. Now, unfortunately, the Vindicator by default is not really that well equipped. So, oh. Okay, we got it. Yay!
What a beautiful sight, Captain. I haven't seen an Avenger blown away like that since the battle in Draco. I guess you've shown that you can handle yourself in battle, Captain. So my last reservation about helping you has been dissolved. I will commit this station to helping free Earth and defeat the Ur-Quan. We may get our atoms rearranged in the process, but by God, Captain, we're going to try. So the obvious first step is to get the precursor equipment and software over here so that we can make it work with our ship repair fabricators. But then what, Captain?
That was quite the pushover. Yeah, just your tutorial combat. That's, you know, to be expected, I guess, right? Let's see. Then what, he asks. We'll slowly build our strength, unify an allied starfleet, and bring the Ur-Quan to their knee equivalents.
A sensible plan, Captain. Let's get to work. Good luck. By the way, Captain, I think we need a name for this new alliance we're going to forge. And since it was your idea, it's only fair that you get the honor of naming it. So, what will it be?
I personally always go with the New Alliance of Free Stars. Empire of Burger is a great option, personally. Like, but the New Alliance of Free Stars, because why not? I like that little victory. Yeah, there's always a little victory dance. Always.
Okay, that sounds pretty inspiring. So be it. The New Alliance of Free Stars. Now, Captain, I expect the configuration process for the starbase to take at least 2 weeks, so let's get to work.
2 weeks later.
I have good news to report, Captain. We have successfully integrated the precursor technology from your ship into our fabricator system, and as you can see, we've already begun minor repairs on your ship, patching up some of the micrometeorite holes. We noticed that your ship does not have an emergency warp escape unit, so our engineers rigged up some for you and each of your escorts. Now, you should be able to escape from a bad situation with the touch of a button. But there is a cost, however. The unit gulps up 5 fuel units each time your precursor ship uses it. Also, we now have a limited capacity to make modifications to your ship, to refine starship fuel, to build additional combat ships, and to train new members of your crew for the flagship and any ships you acquire for your fleet. Captain, I know you're eager to get to work, so I'll be brief. If you have any questions how this starbase works, what resources we need, or just some background information on the galaxy, don't hesitate to ask.
Alright, I think it's time we get, oh, I have minerals to offload. Let's do that. Let's just get some cashola in exchange for
Not a bad
minerals.
job, Captain.
Alright, before proceeding, I need some additional background information. Let's get the lore dumps, shall we?
Certainly, Captain. What do you need to know?
Like some historical data.
What aspect of history, Captain?
Yes. Let's ask him about the war.
What about the war?
Yes.
Earth got involved late in the game in 2112 when the Chenjesu arrived in our solar system for the first time. So let's back up a few years to 2098 when the Chenjesu super-sensitive receivers detected a strange signal from the Ophiuchi constellation. Though even the Chenjesu didn't know it, it was the first sign of the Ur-Quan's arrival. The Ur-Quan, having detected the presence of many sentient species, were beaming out an exulting hunting cry. The first direct evidence of the Ur-Quan's intent was the sudden conquest of the Umga, a solitary though not unfriendly species in the Orionis constellation. The Chenjesu, distraught by the invasion, were further angered when the Ur-Quan turned their fleets on the hostile but weak Ilrath race. A hastily assembled defense force of Myrna Hermann Chenjesu vessels turned the Ur-Quan fleet aside, but the invader moved into Spathi space, rapidly subjugating that race. With each new conquest, the Ur-Quan fleet grew larger as it added slave vessels to its ranks. Earth joined the Chenjesu to form the Alliance of Free Stars at about the same time as the Androsynth stars fell to the Ur-Quan armada. Before the ink was dry on our agreement with the Chenjesu in 2116, a new race appeared in orbit around the moon and asked for admittance to the Alliance. It was the Arilu Lalile. Timing seemed unusual, and the Arilu were definitely weird, looking like saucer men from Mars, but we were too busy cranking up our mothballed heavy industry that we really didn't pay it much attention at the time.
Yes, the Murmurherm are, listen, these are the names of alien species. They don't have to sound reasonable to our Earth languages. Isn't that what we just chose to call it? We just called it the New Alliance of Free Stars in naming it after the old alliance. That's what happened there. What happened during the war?
At the start of the war, here on Earth, we were working like crazy, churning out hundreds of heavy cruisers and smaller support vehicles. The Ur-Quan were busy too. Unbeknownst to us, they had moved down towards the Luton Star Group and were attacking the Vux, who only the Yehat knew existed. Our botched first contact with the Vux took place in 2119, and it was the biggest single mistake we made during the war. After defeating the Vux, the Ur-Quan fleets ran smack into the combined might of the Yehat and Shofixti, supported by the first wave of our cruisers. Again, the Ur-Quan turned away from the hard spot to attack the weak, though we just thought they were running away. In fact, the Ur-Quan had found another independent alien race, the Mycon, in the Brahe constellation. The Mycon's voluntary submission to the Ur-Quan brought the return of the Ur-Quan fleets, now swollen with 100 devastating Mycon pod ships. The last entrants to the conflict were the Cyrene, a race of space gypsies who had escaped the hierarchy by moving their vast fleet of slow-moving habitats into human space. With the side set, the last Ur-Quan offensive began.
How did the war end, Commander?
The Ur-Quan came roaring through Vux space and tried to push past the India and Mira star systems. Their onslaught was barely repulsed, and our counterattack made hardly a dent on the hierarchy forces, but we held the line. The coreward front remained intact. Over the following 10 years, there were many great battles between the combined Alliance Starfleet and the Ur-Quan and their hierarchy of battle thralls. Then in 2134, a dramatic shift in the balance of power took place. This must have been about the time the science research mission was sent to the planet of Vela. Our fleets were pushed back from the Indy-Mira line beyond Raynet. Holding Rigel caused grievously in Chenjesu forces, and the Ur-Quan, recognizing this weakness, shifted to focus the brunt of their forces on Procyon. That was the last we heard from the Chenjesu and the Murmurherm. A few weeks later, waves of ships hit us from all directions. When Ceres Station, our outpost on the asteroid belt, fell to the hierarchy, we knew we were beaten, but we fought on anyway. 3 days later, the Ur-Quan vaporized our last remaining laser forts on the moon, and the dreadnoughts took up geosynchronous position above Rome, Moscow, Beijing, Tokyo, London, Buenos Aires, and Washington. We'd lost the war, and we knew it. But the Ur-Quan decided to make it real clear. And that's why if you check any of our most recent maps, you won't find Buenos Aires.
They blew up Buenos Aires. So much lore, yeah. The TLDR is, we lost the war. we lost the war. Badly. Yes, Space Gypsies is not great. Let's be real. Very much not. It was the 90s, but yeah, not great. In hindsight, we'll say. Yes, absolutely. You lost the plot. Rin, sweetie, you lost the plot long before today's stream, Joseph. That's great. That's great. What happened after the war?
After the UN submitted their formal surrender, we were given a week to decide the nature of our servitude. The Ur-Quan demanded that the decision be made through popular vote. When all the votes were tallied, Earth had chosen not to fight for the Ur-Quan. We had become a fallow slave world. We were given a month to withdraw all of our people and equipment to Earth. Anyone or anything left off-planet would be destroyed after the shield went up. Then the Ur-Quan broadcast an odd message.
Also by Tetra.
All objects of human construction more than 500 years old were to be abandoned. We didn't know what the Ur-Quan meant until they moved their dreadnoughts into new orbital positions and opened fire on the surface with their fusion weapons. In seconds, large sections of London, Paris, and other European cities were incinerated. At first, we thought they were going to annihilate us after all. And we noticed they were also striking such targets as the Giza Pyramids, the Parthenon in Athens, and Stonehenge. Curiously, the United States was almost untouched. The flaming rain lasted 40 hellish hours. It took days after we crawled from our smoldering shelters to realize what the Ur-Quan had done. Our new masters had targeted every building, monument, or other man-made construction older than 500 years and destroyed it. In those 2 days, we lost most of the history of mankind. In some cases, the Ur-Quan destroyed places we did not even suspect were significant. From their positions in orbit, the dreadnoughts blew away a kilometer of land in central Iraq, vaporized several targets in the Amazon rainforest, punched a big hole through the Antarctic ice cap to destroy something deep under the surface, and melted a broad swath of the ocean floor in the southeastern Atlantic. Then, just a couple of days later, the shield went up, and our contact with the outside world stopped. The next time I saw the stars was 8 years ago, when I was transferred up here to be the new commander of this starbase.
Thanks for the briefing. Does he have a lazy eye or something? Yes.
Would you like any information on any other aspect of history?
2098 was a good year. Truly was a good year. Yeah. We can ask him about other star, or is that, maybe.
Which group of aliens?
Maybe we save this for when we're not getting information overload.
Would you like information on?
That's all right. No
Sure.
more history. Let's talk about the now instead of the then. I would like your input on how we can defeat the Ur-Quan.
Can you be more specific?
If you were in my shoes, what would you do now?
Let's see. You need to build up and balance the strength of your flagship. I would add thrusters up to, say, 5 or 6. Speed is essential in combat, but it would also pay off over the long haul in hyperspace. And if you prefer to avoid confrontation, nothing beats a great pair of legs. I would add turning jets for increased maneuverability. I would add enough weapons to defend yourself if you're caught without escort ships. You need more crew, at least 50 to make productive voyages into space. You need additional fuel, at least 50 units. Your weapons will be underpowered in combat if you don't have at least 1 dynamo. Use the resource units you have accumulated.
All right, he's saying upgrade the ship. All right, that's
what
all
else
right.
can I...
Let's,
Fine.
Goodbye, Commander.
Return soon, Captain.
All right. Shoulders does like a great pair of legs. Oh yeah, he does. Oh yeah, he does. Let's do that. Outfit Starship. We need... Well, we do need fuel. Let's fill up as much as we can. I think we can hold 50. Oh no, we can hold more than 50. Oh, we can hold 60, okay. We have enough to get some modules. So let's get thruster and turning jet. This music is also a bop, honestly. I love all the music in this game. It's pretty good though. You know. We got 630 resources. We cannot afford a storage bay. Crew pod dynamite. Nah, we too broke. We too broke for anything. Okay. We got antimatter thrusters though. Okay. Get a little bit more speed, a little bit more maneuverability. Now the shipyard. Yeah, let's just fill up on crew. Now, we don't need to build more ships right now. Alright. Let us depart. And I think the next best course of action is to get to some resource gathering. Because otherwise, we're gonna be too broke to do anything. We're gonna be too broke. So let's save. You should always save your game. Save often. There's no autosave. There's no autosave. let's just start with Venus. It might be too hot on Venus, actually, but we'll see. Venus! Weather, class 8. 457 degrees Celsius is too hot, guys. That's too hot. That's too hot. And also the resources are not even that great there. Okay, we're not going to take the risk. Let's go to Mars instead. There's no downside to extreme cold, but there is downside to extreme heat when exploring planets in this game. Just put that out there. Mars. Also, Geek, can't stay long. Came to say, give a like and hello. Thanks so much, Geek. Hope you're having a great day so far. Hope everything's good. Hope you and the fam are all having a good time. I'm just getting some minerals here. No downside to extreme cold. Yeah, because we're Canadians. I mean, you'll take damage. Your crew will die off from the heat. But I guess the insulation protects you from the minus 53 degrees Celsius. No problem. Ain't no problem. The ship has heaters, but it doesn't have AC. That's the best I got. That's the best explanation I got. Alright, we got some minerals from Mars. We got some Mars-type minerals. Alright. Okay, where's the next planet? Now, here's the thing about Jupiter. I don't know if you remember this from school. It is a gas giant, which means you can't land on it. Is what it means. You cannot land on the gas giant. Ooh, now there's some good resources here on the moon. Jupiter's first moon. Oh, except ouch. There is some ouch to be had as well. Some earthquakes. But it's worth it. For the resources. Oof. You'll get more stupider? Ah. I don't know what you mean. I know exactly what you mean. I appreciated that reference. It's okay, we just go to the moons of Jupiter. Look at this, temperature minus 161 degrees. There's no weather. Because the atmosphere is a vacuum. I love that it's got the tilt, the length of a day. So like one day on Europa is 3.5 Earth days. Get your gravity. I don't know. I like the stats and stuff. It's just some good attention to detail. Good world building. It's some good deets. Those are some neat deets. Some neat deets. Bromine? Oh, okay. We got more bromine? Oh my gosh. If this is bromine, oh my gosh, there's one more. If it's bromine. Bro, do you even mine? Brummin. Alright, there's 2 more moons. How is our cargo space doing? We still got 218 free space. Okay, yeah, we'll just take it. We'll just skip everything we can. These ones are not super good. They're not super valuable. The cyanoacetate. I might be pronouncing it wrong. This is what happens when you read a thing but don't hear it said out loud. You know what I'm saying. Okay. We got that cyanoacetate. It would be very cool if space travel was this easy. You're yes, 100%. Callisto has no minerals? Yo, Callisto? What gives, Callisto? Broke-ass Callisto? What the heck? It is slurping everything up. It goes. It likes the minerals. Saturn is also a gas giant. If you didn't know that, so we cannot land. But there is a moon. We can land on the moon. Titan. There's some minerals here. All right, we'll get the minerals. We'll get the minis. Them rolls. The guy earlier. I like that despite the fact that he introduced himself as Commander Hayes, we're just calling him like that guy. Muscles. Muscles McGee. Shoulders. All that good stuff. All that good stuff. Frankly, I think that's okay, I'm getting struck by lightning. You shouldn't get struck by lightning, by the way. See, gas giant. We got that gassy gas. Gas giant was also my nickname in high school. No, just kidding. I kid. I did a yoke. I know there's a planet closer, but I want to do them in the correct order because then it just helps me keep track of what I have and haven't done already. You know what I'm saying? Uranus. It's Uranus. It's also a gas giant. Womp womp. I forgot. Okay. Listen, I'm just trying to be systematic here. Uranus is a gas giant. I said what I said. We cannot explore Uranus. Too much gas. Alright, Triton has not a lot happening on Triton. We'll grab some minerals. Get some minerals. Get some potassium. Get some titanium. Oh, that's good. Oh, we're almost filled. Arsenic. Oh my gosh. We found arsenic on Triton. Potassium. That's good. That's good. Good bananas. Space bananas. Well, this also. Hey, Zoe, how are ya? I gotta go offload all the minerals I've got in cargo. Look at this manifest cargo. We got only 8 free spots. All right. Zoe, how are ya? You were good? Excellent. Yeah, we're doing good here. We gotta go to the starbase and offload our minerals. Otherwise we can't pick up more minerals. We crave those minerals. Alright.
I hope the battle fares well, Captain. Before we go on, I have something important to tell you. Our deep space monitoring team has detected faint alien signals coming from Uranus or somewhere in that general direction. The emanations are definitely being generated from within the solar system and could represent the presence of a hierarchy spy.
Let's take the minerals, Commander. Commander Muscles.
Good work, Captain.
All right.
Blow up an Ur-Quan for me, Captain.
You know what? Just let's see. Now that we've got over 2,000 resource units, let's get ourselves maybe an additional storage bay. You know what? Let's just go all in on mobility to start with. There we go. Stock up on crew. Oops. We let some guys die on board the spaceship. Okay. Cool. Something. Let's save. You should always save your game. Okay. Something. We already went to Neptune. I think Pluto's the only planet left that we haven't checked. So wait. There we go. Let's check Pluto. Pluto. Because this game was made when Pluto, I mean, it still counts in my heart, but no. Oh, well, just some purple minerals and 1 energy scan. These very nice exotic metals. Some Sao crystals. Let's see what's up with this energy scan. Mayday from surface. We've come under fire from an alien vessel we found hiding on the surface of Pluto. Captain, they killed Kowalski, Fritz, Chin, O'Donnell, Luigi, not Luigi, and all 3 of the Lieberman triplets. Not Luigi. We've returned fire, but our stunners can't penetrate the ship's hull armor. We are initiating emergency launch procedures. End of transmission. Luigi, no!
Attention, a big, mean, hostile alien vessel hovering overhead in an obvious attack posture. This is Spotty, Captain Whistle. I know you are going to torture me, so let's just get this over with right now. The coordinates of my homeworld, Spottywa, are 241.6 by 368.7, and the ultra-secret Spotty Cipher, which is known only by me and several billion other Spotty, is Huffy, Muffy, Duffy. Sorry about that little mistake with your landing vehicle. I was so startled when it approached my vessel in a threatening manner that my automated defense systems fired on it when it got too close. I hope nobody got hurt.
This guy killed Luigi. But don't worry, he's sorry about it. Alright. Identify yourself or be destroyed is what we're gonna go with here.
Of course. As I said, I am Captain Photo of the Spotty Lordship Star Runner. Our sensors have tracked your entry into the system, which you are no doubt here to conquer. And while you are certainly welcome to do so, we would be greatly appreciative if you would please just go away and forget this star system ever existed. If you don't go, it will greatly complicate our master-slave relationship with the Ur-Quan, who stationed us here to watch over the Earthlings.
We understand that sometimes these tragic misunderstandings happen. We grieve but are not bitter. Okay.
Phew, thanks. For a minute there, I thought you were going to kill me.
What are you doing here on
About
Pluto?
20 years ago, this region of space was dominated by a loose confederation known as the Alliance of Free Stars, which was composed of the aliens native to these parts who did not want to be enslaved. They made a valiant effort against the superior Ur-Quan forces. It even looked like they might miraculously defeat the combined Ur-Quan armada, right up to the point at which the Ur-Quan totally defeated, indeed annihilated them.
So what are you doing here on Pluto?
When the Ur-Quan armada entered the system to subjugate formerly the Earthlings, the Ur-Quan presented the humans with the standard slave options. Join the hierarchy as combat roles and retain some autonomy, including the right to travel through space, or become a fellow species and return to pre-atomic savagery on the surface of their homeworld, encased for all time beneath an impenetrable force shield. The humans chose the latter option, and so were swiftly imprisoned on the surface of Earth. But the Ur-Quan didn't trust them to obey the restrictions, so they chose a small group of hierarchy combat starships from the Inlet and Spartan fleets to create the so-called Earth Guard and station them at a base on Earth's moon.
Alright, what are you doing? This guy's really beating around the bush. Tell me what you were doing on Pluto.
Originally, we were stationed on Earth's moon, which made us Spatty a bit uneasy because with each passing day we grew more and more worried about the sneaky Earthlings making a surprise attack. So the Illreds kept telling us that it was impossible since the Earthlings had no ships or weapons whatsoever. That made us feel a bit better, but when the Illrat left, again we grew fearful, and decided to make a strategic redeployment to Mars. Later on we decided it would be prudent to relocate to Jupiter's moon, Ganymede, then later Saturn's moon, Titan, and finally here to Pluto.
What happened to the Illrat station in the system?
The Illrat contingent were supposed to be the toughest ridge crest, the most rigid flipper, yes, the backbone of the Earth Guard force. But they departed the system en masse not long after the last Ur-Quan dreadnought vanished from this region of space. They claimed to have received a direct order from their gods of evil and darkness, who had grown dissatisfied with the Illrat's passivity and wanted them to kill, or at least torture someone soon. Personally, I believe they just got bored and went off to have some fun.
When do you expect the Illrats to return?
Well, when they were pushing up into hyperspace 18 years ago, we asked them that very question, and I think they said something to the effect of, "Real soon."
What is happening at the base on Luna then?
We decided that if the Earthlings figured out we had abandoned the base on Luna, they would be more likely to try something sneaky. So, we rigged up some old service androids and ordered them to drive around on the lunar surface in bulldozers, endlessly pushing around the same piles of dirt. In addition, we connected the base's local radio transmitter to an audio malnorme fun rum called Winky's Happy Night, hoping they would think we were still there.
Zoe has to go back to work? Alright. I'm glad you could drop in. I hope you have a great rest of your day. Don't work too hard. This is unhinged. This is why I love this game. Completely unhinged. What happened to the other Spaffy ships?
Over the past years, it became necessary to redeploy strategically some of our Earth-Guard forces to our homeworld in case of a sudden surprise attack by a vicious, unrelenting alien race which we Spaffy call the Ultimate Evil!
How many crew do you have aboard?
Thousands, that is to say scores and perhaps even hundreds of my brethren stride through the corridors of this specially modified, super efficient, mass destruction-oriented starship, which could lay siege to an entire planetary system should we choose to do so, which, fortunately for you, we have decided not to do today.
Hundreds? Come on.
I am undone. You are far too clever for a poor Spaffy like me, and now I must submit to your superior alien intellect. I guess I am not revealing any truly important secrets if I tell you that each of my species' Eluder-class void ships typically holds 30 spotty crewmen, though at present my vessel, the Star Runner, is not up to full complement due to the needs of my homeworld in their resistance against the ultimate evil. And in fact, my vessel is somewhat understaffed right now, seeing as how I am the only spotter on board, which is a bit frightening, as I am sure you can understand.
What is the ultimate evil?
As yet, the ultimate evil remains largely unmanifest, and its powers and exact intentions are still a bit obscure, since it lurks just outside the range of even the most sensitive long-range detectors, which we feel gives conclusive evidence as to the ultimate evil's nefarious intent.
Yeah, so it does not exist. Why are you still here, Captain Fuifo?
Since it was our most powerful and unforgiving masters, the Ur-Quan, who stationed us here, we knew it would be grossly stupid to disobey them completely, but we decided it would be okay to send just one ship home. We used one of our most ancient and solemn rituals, Corn Taffy, to pick the lucky ship. Then, some months later, we decided that it wouldn't really hurt if we sent one more ship home. And then later we sent another, and then another. Well, you get the idea. Alas, as fate would have it, when the final ritual was performed, I, Barriffo, was left here alone. For as even the most immature in wrestling knows, there must always be one spotter who puts the short top runes to...
Where are the Ur-Quan now? Where are the Ur-Quan?
Our masters don't really keep us very well informed about their goings-on, so that all we know is that immediately after the subjugation of the last Alliance race, the Hut, I think, the Ur-Quan gathered their dreadnoughts and departed for the edge of the galaxy, commanding us to obey the slave laws or face their wrath when they returned.
Yeah, not only are there not 100 or even 30, it's just him. Yeah. Yeah, the galaxy teems with threatening monsters. Are you happy here, alone and vulnerable?
How true, Captain, how true! In truth, just between us, during the past 7 years, I have been quite ill at ease, yet now I find myself enjoying your company. This witty dialogue, and the presence of your huge, powerful, death-dealing starship, which, being my friend, you would certainly feel compelled to use in order to save me from any hostile life forms who threatened me with death.
Now we're friends. I'm sure you'd feel a lot safer if you were with us. Come on, Fuifo, join our fleet.
Happy days and jubilation! I discard all prejudice and hesitations and accept and celebrate your offer of protection and your undying commitment to my well-being. I must wax melancholy for just a moment, though, and make sure you understand that any other spotty ships we meet at large in the galaxy are not going to be quite so responsive to your friendly gestures as myself, since they bear more heavily the yoke of Ur-Quan enslavement and are also apt to talk themselves out of allying with a totally unknown alien, which I, having been left here alone, cannot do. Welcome me aboard, Captain.
Well, we have recruited Fuifo. There we go. Is there anything else on Pluto here? No, not really. Now, unironically, especially for like probably for like the first 2/3 of the game, Fuifo is unironically the or his ship is like the best one to have. Like not even kidding. So legitimately, Fuifo is so worth having and so good to have. Now, I took a photo of his dialogue here because while he was talking, so I could get the coordinates of his homeworld, Spatua, because that is good to have. Yes. Now, here's what we're doing. Oh yeah, and now we can see the spheres of influence in space with the aliens we've encountered. So Ilrath territory, obviously very close to us here. Spathi territory, and this sort of radius of like light gray is how much fuel we have, like, or how much distance we can travel with the amount of fuel we have. Unfortunately, you could get this far. It doesn't mean you'd have enough fuel to get back home, so it's something to bear in mind. Now, pardon me. The Ilrath we encountered before mentioned the Geekless star system, which is just over here. So, I think we're gonna go that way and see who we encounter. Which Geekless? Oh, I should mention as well, I'm going to refer to, I have a map that I downloaded of the star system with some points of interest on it. It is the map that came with the instruction booklet, the physical manual with the game back in the day, so I don't feel too much like I'm cheating by referring to it. But just as a disclaimer, we'll say, I will occasionally glance at that and reference it because it has some pretty good information. Otherwise, this game is pretty cryptic. Otherwise, so I feel like referring to like the game manual is not unreasonable. You know what I mean? You know what I mean. But if you're ever like, he's glancing at his phone, he's cheating, that's probably, I'm either checking notes that I've made or screenshots or I've taken of like coordinates and stuff, or that manual map. Before anyone gets on my case, all right, let's go into hyperspace. Also, the hyperspace theme is a bop. I just love it. Just. I don't care. It's a bop. Oh, actually? Alright, still not my birthday. We're actually right near, I'm gonna get Alpha Centauri. We're gonna take a quick detour to Alpha Centauri. I also have played this game before, just putting that out there, so there's a few things where I'm like, I just already know. Where some things are, you know? So, we will not be surviving much on Alpha Centauri. You see the rings for the planets kind of indicate a hint of the temperature. This is a supergiant star, so it's hot, but we might find someone here. And then we'll have to mine this place in earnest later when we have some upgrades that will protect us from temperatures. There, an alien spaceship.
I am Trade Master Greenish, in command of the Melnome starship, inevitably successful in all circumstances.
It's a great name for a
I
ship.
bid you a formal welcome, Captain. Though we Melnome have just recently arrived in this region of space, we have long desired to make contact with your species and look forward to an extended, profitable relationship.
He's not very his name is Greenish. We come in peace, representing the new Alliance of Free Stars.
Even before our first meeting, we knew of you, Captain. Though your struggle to free Earth shall be a long and difficult challenge, fraught with great danger and mystery, we have great confidence in you and your abilities.
Well, that's great. How did you know about us before meeting us?
We gather information from 1,000 secret sources in space and time. Our charge for revealing even one of these sources would be so high that your species would be in debt to us for centuries.
What can you tell us about yourselves?
Our origins and purposes are frankly mysterious, and due to several unavoidable factors, we are unable to discuss ourselves in any great detail.
Not very helpful. Not very helpful. What are these unavoidable factors?
First and foremost among these factors is our unwillingness to give away information about our history, psychology, and mental powers, our unique physiology, the exact locations of homeworlds, or our potentially ominous long-range plans. However, these important and relevant pieces of information are available for a nominal sum of credits.
I love how he's like, due to unavoidable circumstances, we cannot give you this information. And then the first one of those unavoidable circumstances is that he doesn't want to. Shall we begin trading?
Yes.
They are space
get
merchants.
Down to business. Since this is your first time trading with us, let me explain how our system works. We are interested in purchasing certain items, specifically biological data on alien life forms, and the coordinates of certain strange worlds whose radiant energies defy all scanners, producing a rainbow-like image. In exchange, we have many interesting and valuable commodities, such as fuel, compatible with your starship's hyperdrive thrusters, technological specifications, allowing you to build new devices for your ship, and many important secrets which may help you in your travels.
BRB, she says.
To facilitate trade,
But okay.
we translate all your sales into interstar credits, with which you may make purchases. If you have any questions, don't hesitate
Yes, he is,
to
Joseph.
ask. Now, what can we do for you today?
Unfortunately, I don't have anything to sell
We
to him.
appreciate your intentions,
So, I
but
have no
we
money
have
to
nothing
spend with him.
we wish to buy.
So, goodbye,
It
Trade
has
Master.
been a pleasure dealing with you, Captain. We look forward to your next visit.
Good. Alright, let's go back to the star map. We were going to... the geek star thing? Yeah, that one. System. Star system. Geekless.
How nice to see. Now,
I did not mean to
It
start
has
talking to him, actually. I didn't mean to. Goodbye. Alright. Again, I'm wincing a little at the speed at which I'm traveling here because I don't have all of the speed upgrades. This is killing me. Oh no. That's okay. That's okay. I think we want to go to Ita. Specifically. If memory serves me, there's some good things there. I might be misremembering, I don't know. But if you see on the mini-map there, we are being approached. So maybe we're gonna save and we make contact. Because why not? Alright. Let's... I like that attack as the option right off the bat. We can talk with them first. You know.
Welcome to our home stars. We are the Pekunk. Pekunk we are. Seekers of
Most
the
annoying
deepest truth.
voice.
Askers of
all
interesting and
of the
significant
cameras.
questions. Even now, a question of great transcendental significance comes unbidden into our mind. Who are you and what do you want?
We are friendly beings who seek to establish friendly relations with your species, because why not?
Although we become have no rank, no pecking order, no arbitrary scheme of dominance, we do recognize that some of the souls in this universe have lived many lives, while others are but spiritual chickadees. I, Captain, have lived 38 lives, a paltry number compared to those wise and ancient souls who guide our race. You must consult them, Captain. They will help you to understand yourself, and in doing so, understand others, who in turn may or may not understand other things. Seek those wise birds at our
indeed.
home world, at Gamma Kruger 1. They have all the answers.
Alright. We're dedicated to fighting the Ur-Quan. Can you help us?
See
What's
the
that?
wise ones at our home world, Captain. Go to Gamma Kruger for your answers.
Fair enough. They're like, go talk to the bosses. Okay. Duty calls.
Yes, by all means, if duty is calling. I am sure we'll see each other again. Perhaps when the stars are aligned in an appropriate configuration. Yes, my inner voice is telling me that is correct. When the stars align, Captain.
I have such a love-hate relationship with the Pekang. Let's go to Ada Campus. And then we'll go to Gamma Kruger, which he just name-dropped as his home world. But I'm pretty sure, if memory serves me, that we can get some resources here. Oh no. Alright, we got some minerals. Sure. Let's scoop the minerals. Let's scoop them. Do you crave those minerals? We're just gonna... Oh, that was actually a nice big chunk. Okay. I will say the need to mine will lessen as the game goes on, and we end up stockpiling resources. So a lot of this is the sort of I don't want to say busy work, but this stuff is kind of front loaded, you know. But biological data. You know what? Let's save before we go down. Let's do that. Bees! Space bees! Angry space mouse! Whoa, 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 they're catching up to me too. The future is bees! But those are good to have, because the Melnorme will trade in biological data. Ah! We slurpin'. We be slurpin'. Stefan, how are you, my friend? Nice to see you. Ouch. I made a mistake. And that's why you save. That's why you save. In case your lander explodes. And then you don't have a backup. Ah! Angry mouse. Angry space bees. Why they want to kill me so bad? Have you heard of Danger Mouse. The little slurps always get me. I don't know what it is about it. Oh, not again! Hey, I made a mistake, okay? We're gonna just... Oops. This is not... Oh my gosh, oh my gosh. This is so bad when you're... Okay. Maybe this is too dangerous for... No, you know what? I did get swarmed. Maybe I need to be aggressive. Because I'm just here being like, oh yeah, I'm just mining some minerals, some resources. Maybe I need to be proactively hunting them down instead of trying to be on the run. Can't be no pacifist when angry space bees want to kill you. Oof. Also, freaking tectonic damage. Okay. It's all okay. Ouch. There's just one more thingy to grab. Space flower. Okay. Alright. That could have gone worse, I think. Maybe. Be aggressive. Be aggressive. Yes, but bees. Angry space bees. Maybe I was thinking on the wrong constellation. I don't know. We'll see what we got here. We're gonna go around over to here. We're gonna go around over to here. Hope that we got some not angry things that want to kill me. We'll see. Emerald World. Ooh. This is the one. We got these bright purple Zao crystals. These are the ones that are, or antimatter. Ooh. And these big purple ones are always like worth the most. Absolutely worth it. Good. For reference here, the value of those little gray ones are worth 3 resource units, or RU, which is the currency. 3 units. Each of those purple ones is worth 25. So, absolutely worth. It's Emerald World. Very green. You want the purples. You want the purples. I want them, that's for sure. Wait, I missed. I missed the planet. Okay. Ooh, there's a moon here. Oh, and this one's got some radioactives, which are also pretty worthwhile. Not quite as good as the purple ones, but these orange ones are still pretty worth it. Got that acetane. Not the bromine, though. Okay. Yeah, there's some good stuff in this. I did remember correctly, I guess, that there was some good stuff in this constellation. That's good. It's Xenolithic. I don't know necessarily what that means, but I'm gonna say it before I dispatch. Good old save. I mean, most of these are not amazing, but this one is gold. Oh, it's platinum, sorry. Sorry. Some gold-colored platinum. Big one! Big chunks. Big chunkies. Oh! Not the tectonics. Big chunk. Big. Just one more. Some aluminum. Okay. That's planet 3. 2 more planets to check here, and then we peace out to Gamma Kruger. Actually, how is our fuel situation? Sol is way over here. Where was Gamma Kruger? It's like in this. No, that's Theta Geekless. Gamma Kruger's here. Okay. Alright. Cool. We're good. We're good. We're good. Forest Quartz? I've never heard of that. But it sounds pretty. Just the name of it sounds pretty. Oh, hell yeah. This planet's got the goods. It's got the goods. Gold. Darby gold! Lots of it too, wow. Lots of it. I'm glad I got the extra cargo on the ship here. Dang, this thing is filling up the lander, like... Got some dank gold. Made the dang jackpot. We'll just grab this little one. Darby gold on the surface here. I think just I'll have room for the little one, and then I'll just have to scoop the 2 big ones into their own. Okay, lots of good resources there. Hell yeah. Alright. Eta Geekless. Alright, last planet to check here. And then we go to Gamma Kruger, and then we probably need to check a BRB once we get to... Maybe I'll just check this world, and then we'll do a BRB. You know. An alkali world. This one's just got the... It's just okay. It's just okay. If we go to our cargo here, it's just got the base metals, but, you know, we got some precious metals, some radioactives, so this was still a good haul. And we have the cargo space for it, so we might as well grab it. We might as well. This one's a pretty... I like the color scheme, the color palette of this planet. Looks nice. New. Okay. You know what? Can we? Yeah, we can make it to Gamma. I think we'll have to stop for back at the Malnorme trader in order to get back home, but we did scoop some biological data for him, so there is that. I do like that you can set a course on autopilot with the star map, and then you can just go hands-free. You know. We're gonna run short on fuel on our first stream of this game. Gamma Kruger. Alright, the ships are here, but we're interested in the planet. Okay, no, the ships are fine. Yeah, the hyperspace music is honestly amazing.
Do not be frightened. We are powerful creatures, yes, but we could not hurt you any more than we could squish the helpless poopworm. We love the poopworm. We are one with the poopworm. We are one with you. Of course you realize this means you are one with the poopworm. Rejoice! To be one with the poopworm is to be alive! And why not be alive? Is that not what living is for?
Duty calls.
Yes, by all means, if duty is calling.
Alright. Ah, frick. I was just Googling some pictures of this forest quartz. And,
Great things and various apropos
nice.
felicitations. We are the gunk.
yeah, I know! Duty calls! Just let me leave in peace. Okay. Let me leave. Alright, here we go. Yeah, it looks very nice. Oh my! Alright, let's converse.
What? A spirit voice rings within my soul. It tells me that I must give you something. Something to aid you on your noble quest. What, spirit? What must we give this young human? Mineral resources? No. Important secret? No. Starships? No. Then what is it, spirit? Spit it out. What? That thing? Are you sure? Okay, here you go, Captain. Take this clear spindle. It is an ancient and powerful device, built by the precursors hundreds of thousands of years ago. What does it do, you ask? I haven't the slightest idea. Auspicious portents and serendipitous omens have foretold your arrival. Welcome, alien guest, to the home of the gentle and playful Peacock. Children of the cosmic light, hobgoblins of joy, seekers of spiritual truth, and other neat stuff like that.
This guy. Alright, we do actually want the clear spindle from him, though. But we maybe don't know that yet. Perhaps we should introduce ourselves. Yes.
Yes, we know all that. We are not known throughout the galactic sector as powerful psychics for nothing. Of course, we already know the answer to this next question too, but we enjoy conversation.
Yeah, sure.
Why have you come here?
Come to your home world. We're gonna ask for your help in the fight against the Ur-Quan.
The fight, always the fight. We, the Conk, are yin, and you are yang. I suppose the problem is that the Ur-Quan are a little more yang than you are.
There.
Well, be that as it may, we are sympathetic to your concerns. We were not always the mystical, aloof, and yet killing, enlightened beings that we are now. If need be, we can still kick some serious butt. Let us unite and form an alliance. We will provide you with all of the crew, ships, and resources you desire.
Perfect.
We will give you... Wait! I sense that you are offended by our craft
Not
material
offended.
offer.
Definitely
Yes,
wanted
I
ships
am
and
ashamed.
resources.
Any warmongering species could offer this. We are the Conk, children of the stellar breeze. We shall give you what all others could not. The greatest of gifts. We shall give you our love. Ah, you are speechless. Do not talk now. I can feel the energy connecting us. Let us part while the silence remains. Farewell. But wait, before we go, as a small token of our love, not as a material gift, mind you, we give you 4 of our meager ships, fully crewed. Good luck!
There, we still got some good things from them. We did need the clear spindle, and we got some ships to add to our fleet. So that's worth it. That's good still, even if we had to endure that dialogue. There's some radioactives on this moon of theirs. I'm just gonna go plunder their resources. Don't mind me. Normal thing. Ooh, it's a little stormy. The weather's a little stormy. Alright. The rest of those are not radioactives. The rest of that stuff is corrosives, which are not as worth it. So I'm just going to... The Pootworm is false. Only Greg. Only Greg. I think, based on the amount of free cargo space and also the amount of fuel we have, or the lack of fuel we have, we probably should head back to Seoul. Actually, how many planets are in this system, though? Maybe we just check this little one. Just this little one. On the other hand, maybe I want that stuff, so let's just save before we... I want this stuff. And this is a pretty, not too hostile planet, too. Just a little bit of tectonic activity. It lives on Uranus. Not the Pootworm on Uranus. Oh, no. Oh no. Well, if they're worms, are they subterranean? You would think, probably, at least somewhat. So rather than being, it would be in Uranus. All right, those were some good resources. How's our cargo space? We're getting a little low on cargo space. All right. All right. Fair enough. 10 fuel. Can we? Oh no. We can't even make it back to Alpha Centauri, guys. I got too greedy. I think that's the problem. Here's we can get as close as we can. That's alright. We're gonna get as close as we can. Turn. And on the Nin. Better on the Nin, I guess. Yes. Yes. Bradley, did we miss your birthday? No! 5 days ago? 5 days ago? So... Of course, the weekend take off. 162. Amazing. Okay, we're out of hostile space. I didn't want to get stuck out of fuel in the middle of Ur-Rat space. So, shoot, something's approaching us though. All right, well, hopefully it's not anyone who wants to kill us. We're gonna save. Because you should always save a game. Before we continue on, we are going to take a quick BRB, a quick little bathroom break here. So, little BRB, friends. Everybody go pee, grab a snack, grab a drink, wash your hands. Not necessarily in that order, whatever you gotta do. We'll be back momentarily, and then we pick up from here. So BRB, everybody. Little bathroom break. And we're back, and I will reiterate, still not my birthday. Still it is not. Okay, I ran out of fuel, so we're just gonna wait for a little bailout here. Someone approaches. This is a rookie mistake, and yet here I am. Also, Victorian's World said, "What a blast from the past! Love this game back in the same. This was one of the first games I ever played growing up, back in the '90s, and I freaking love it." Anyways, will reiterate, still it is not my birthday. As much as I appreciate the sentiment here. Alright, here we go. Someone has appeared. This is like I said, rookie mistake, but here we are.
I had itchy pods this morning, Captain, and here you are. Now, what can we do for you today?
It's okay, I knew he would come bail me out.
What would you like to sell, Captain?
Sell him some, that biological data
The 13.7 units of biological data we downloaded from your ship
not data.
for you 17.4 credits.
Great.
What trade items would you like to buy today?
We are going to need some fuel.
As you know, we carry a large supply of fuel on board.
Okay, you don't need to explain fuel. Okay, let's fill it up.
Fuel transferred to your vessel.
Alright, I shall be leaving now.
It has been a pleasure dealing with you, Captain.
Great. Now we can get home. Offload our minerals, upgrade our ship a little. You know, normal things. Normal things. I think, Bradley, I think you're the only one paying attention to the in-game calendar. To be honest. It is May 14th, 2155. Arriving back in the solar system here. Sol.
I hope the battle fares well, Captain. I
What's
have
up,
some
shoulders?
information I think you should hear. We are being bathed in a broad beam hyperwave transmission from the direction of the Rigel star system. Due to the broadcast wide dispersion, we cannot discern its content.
A lot has happened in 130 Year True. Are you saying I'm getting too involved with the story of this game? No, not at all. I love it. I love to see it. Let's get the minerals. Hell yeah.
Excellent work, Captain.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Can your scientists analyze what I've acquired since my last visit?
The analysis reads as follows. Subject, clear spindle device. Data, the object in question has no clear use or means of activation, but does have superconductive characteristics between 18 and 22 degrees centigrade. We suspect that it is a precursor manufacturer, but we cannot be certain without extended study. Summary, in all likelihood, this object is part of a larger device whose capabilities remain unknown. That's the end of our scientist's report.
This soldier's been alive for that long? No, what? He's not 130 years old. If he was, dang. Alright. Maybe we should
Certainly,
ask him some
Captain.
questions.
What do you need to know? What aspect? Which?
Races. Members of the
Okay. Which race?
I think we'll ask him about two. Yeah, we'll just start from the top. The Shafixti.
The Shofixti are a race of intelligent marsupials who had been civilized for only a few decades when the war began. They were discovered in the Delta Gorno star system by the Yehat, who adopted and then uplifted the Shofixti, giving them advanced technology and cultural definition. Chofixti are noble and fearless warriors, Captain. In addition, their incredible fecundity and rapid maturation rate kept Alliance ranks solid even at the worst part of the war. You know, I once flew as an observer aboard one of their ships on routine patrol. We never saw the enemy, but I could never stop thinking about the glory device it had strapped to the bottom of its hull.
The Yehat, who adopted the Chofixti.
The Yehat are a race of ancient warrior clans that have been traveling the stars for many centuries. Clans are highly competitive and sometimes even wage war on each other, but the clans are all loyal to the Queen and her royal family, known as the Veepzeeps. The Veepzeeps have been in power for over 2,000 years, and it is said that during their rule, the Yehat never lost a battle.
All right. How about the Arilu?
I'd like to think I'm not a bigoted person, Captain, especially when it comes to allies, but there's just something about those Arilu that gives me the creeps. One thing I'll say for them, though, they possess some technique for moving really fast through hyperspace. They never let us know what it was, but sure beats the pants off our fastest ships.
The Chenjesu.
The Chenjesu were leaders of the Alliance, even though they refused to accept formally the title. I don't know if their silicon-based biology is just plain superior to our old carbon models, or if their fantastic intellect were the product of an ancient, peaceful culture. Whatever the reason, I'd rather be taking orders from a Chenjesu than any other life form, absolutely. One of the more amazing things about them was they never used hyperwave communicators. They could send messages naturally, and their natural hyperwave receptors were much more sensitive than even our best units.
All right.
We didn't really get much of a chance to learn about those mechanical beings, but I'll tell you what I know. They're the product of a distant, unknown culture who sent a giant factory arc into our region of space many centuries ago. The Mother Arc, that's what the Earth Press called it, turned out millions of robots and finally broke down. I don't know why the Myrnaherm didn't repair the Mother Arc. Maybe they can't. My personal guess as to why they were sent here is that they're on the leading edge of a colonization project. And once the Myrnaherm have tamed enough new worlds, the genuine colonists, whoever they are, will arrive and claim their due.
Maybe. That never comes up again, but don't worry.
Most raw recruits saw the Siren as nothing more than warm, breathing pinups. Warm they are, and yes, they do breathe most magnificently.
All right,
Captain,
calm down, Commander.
They're far more than simple joy units. The history shows the Siren established and maintained a peaceful culture from their Bronze Age through their discovery of starflight. Before their planet was destroyed in a horrible cataclysm, their world was an Eden.
All right, Shoulders. Calm down there, Mr. Horny.
What other group of aliens are you
Straight to
interested
horny
in?
jail. All right.
Would you like
get
information
more
on
the
any other
hierarchy another
aspect of
time.
history?
Sure.
Fine.
All right. Goodbye, Commander.
Farewell, Captain.
Go calm yourself. Let's do some upgrades. Okay. Desperately, I want more speed. So, get some of that. We'll get some of the turning thrusters. Why not just upgrade to all... I did not mean to go back out. Maybe we just upgrade it all the way. Fuel tank as well. And I'm not going to worry too much on about weaponry at the time. We've got our escort ships for that if need be. Probably don't need to worry too much about getting more crew. I actually literally never when I play this game, I literally never buy more than one crew pod. Let's buy some fuel. Let's go up to fuel, I don't know. 90 should do us for now. We've only got so many resources here. Let's save though. Star map. Alright, so to a cold shower, very necessary. Also, LPS, welcome back. Let's see. He did say the Rigel star system was where we want to go. I think it's somewhere in this Rigel. Not too far away. There was a broadcast from Rigel. Let's go take a look, shall we? Yes, let's. Oh, you know what? Maybe I should have. Hold on. You know what? Actually, before I do that, don't worry, I just saved. Before I do that, maybe I want one more storage bay. Oh, I can't afford one more storage bay. Hold on. Let's go down to 85 fuel. Sell off just a little bit of fuel. Get a storage bay. There we go. Maybe I should stock up on crew. And also, we're gonna go take some crew out of the cruiser, the Earthling cruiser that we have, and pump some to Queefo's ship, and I'm broke. Alright, that'll do it. Now, now that I've spent all my money. But look, we can turn, and we got way more speed now, so that's good. Okay, now let's for real go to Rigel. See what we got. See what we got. See where this transmission is coming from. Oh, see, we're moving so much faster. That's what I like to see. Here we are, Rigel. Alright. Here we go, here we go. Let's see, there's a couple plants. Plant number 3 looks like it's a big one. It's probably a gas giant, right? It's a gas giant. We cannot land on a gas giant. It don't work that way. Let's see what's at planet number 2. Planet number 2 has many moons. Also probably a gas giant. True indeed. But let's check out these moons. No minerals. There are no minerals. Why? That's so rude. We got a dust world. 1 mineral on the dust world. Like, there's like a siren. I don't know if the mic was picking that up or not, but it was loud. Oh, but there's a ship approaching us. Okay, well, hold on. Spaceship that's approaching us. I'm checking out this moon. This dust world, also very little going on here. Like, is it even worth the fuel to land? Alright. It's funny you mentioned Mass Effect because the creators of Mass Effect actually cited, funny enough, this game as an inspiration when they were making the Mass Effect trilogy. That's a true story. And I think you can see a lot of the influence in it. Let's save before we talk to these aliens, huh? Shall we?
Attention, Starship. We are the Stockpot Pit.
Make no hostile actions.
We come in peace and with goodwill.
But if you make one false move, you're vapor.
Reasonable.
Don't worry. My companion is just a bit nervous.
No, I'm not.
And argumentative.
No, I'm not.
We are a scout vessel dispatched from our home world.
We have traveled far through hostile, uncharted space to find you. We hail from the green dwarf star at coordinate Zerfar Gernut. Aha! Pahoy hoi!
No, you idiot. In their coordinate system.
Oh, coordinates 400.0 by 543.7.
Photo of the coordinates there. We are the new Alliance of Free Stars. Flagship Vindicator Free. What are your intentions?
Hooray! That we finally found our saviors.
Maybe.
At last, our search is over. It is just as the great crystal ones promised.
They look sneaky. I think they're lying.
Quiet, fool. Can't you see our nightmare is over? This ship is from the great Crystal One's fabled alliance, the Alliance of 3 Stars.
Maybe.
Maybe. Before we go on, can you tell us more about your species?
In our ancient past, 4 species evolved intelligence on our homeworld.
Simultaneously.
They talk.
They were the Zoc,
The Fot
the Pick.
and the Zabranki.
We 3, the Zoc, Fot, and Pick, evolved in such a way as to acquire sustenance from many sources,
From airborne zooplankton
from solar and ambient energies.
and from rocky fungal clingers.
Our favorite.
The Zabranki also consumed a variety of foods, namely the Zoc, the Fot, and the Pick.
To survive the predations of the Zabranki, we banded together, annihilated the Zabranki.
And formed the cooperative union you now encounter.
Mm-hmm. What do you seek from us?
We are a relatively peaceful group of species,
Unless we're angry.
so we find ourselves in need of help
We only need a little.
because of our desperate situation.
Desperate is too strong a word. I think troublesome is more like it.
I think Linz did say that she had some work. Unfortunately. But it's okay. So we come in peace but with threats. I mean, that's fair, I think. We come in peace, but please don't. We will fight back, you know. I think that's fair. Oh, she was in she's in horny jail. That makes sense. What nightmare are you talking about? What's the matter?
Our planets are under attack from an invading horde.
We do not know who they are or why they are here.
We are being blown to bits.
Fleets of alien ships appear out of nowhere, then unleash terrible destructive energy.
Fortunately,
They release these energies on each other.
unfortunately,
They favor combat near strong gravity wells. Their stray shots regularly strike the surface of our planet, often with tragic results.
fortunately,
They have never found our homeworld, only our colony planets.
unfortunately,
All of our colonies have perished as a consequence.
Who is attacking you? What do they look like?
some of the vessels are huge green battleships which launch wave after wave of small fighters.
This would be the Ur-Quan.
The other ships are black as space, and their hulls are carved with strange alien writing.
In combat, the 2 ships seem evenly matched.
One fires blasts of fusion energy, while the other launches spinning projectiles.
How many floppies did this game come? You know what? I'm not sure. I think it was at least on a CD, but I'm not sure how much it was in hindsight. Yeah, but it is a very deep, like it. Yeah, like we're in the early hours. This is a huge game, so yeah, great. Don't you mean save button? Ah! Someone 3D printed the save button. We want to help. What can we do?
These are the words we have prayed for.
Hey, this trip's not a waste after all.
More than anything, we seek an ally to help us survive in this hostile universe.
We're having some problems of that general nature.
But we are only emissaries. You must meet with our leaders. They are wiser, more powerful beings.
They look just like us, though.
Fly to the star called Alpha Tucanae. The planet closest to the sun is our home.
And if possible, hurry.
Okay. So we've made contact. We're just gonna finish plundering this solar system. And then I should save. And then we go to Alpha Tucanae. But first, just gonna get these. Xenon and Krypton. And Radon. Oh, helium. Oh. You know, normal things. Okay. That's all these moons on planet number 2. Apparently it has kryptonite. Apparently Apparently so. Alright, let's check this planet out here. It's a purple world. It's purple. Yeah, I guess we'll grab the base metals off of there. Because why not? Might as well. Especially because we got the extra cargo space. We'll just fill this up. And that's all I can carry. I'm not going to send it back down for that one extra piece of mineral. Okay, we want to go to Alpha Tucanae. We'll have to go past Spathy space. Now, the coordinates they gave me before were 400 by 543. Alpha Tucanae, there we go. We can get there. It's going to cost us 38 fuel, but... Looks like it came out 4 floppies. Oh, dang. Oh, darn. I was pretty sure I had a CD for it as well, but pray we don't make the same mistake when I'm fuel again. But I think it was 35 fuel to get there. We have 74. We should be able to, well, in theory, get back home. Pardon me. We'll pass through Spathy space, but I don't think we're going to stop at Spathy at this point. Maybe after we check in at Alpha Tucanae. That game had 2 DVDs for Mass Effect 2. Interesting. I love this hyperspace music, like, so much. It's so good. So good. How close are we? Are we there yet? Not even close. Maybe I should have stopped. Well, this seemed urgent, so, you know. They were like, please hurry, so, you know. That's fine. We'll just, you know. It's cool. It's fine. It's chill. Don't worry. I'm only overthinking it a little. I do know there was a 3DO version. So there is that too. And then I think the open source. The 3DO version had the voice acting. I believe when they went open source, they kind of combined all of the versions for what is the current versions. They took the best of both versions. Oh, we got treasure. Treasure on Alpha Tucanae. Fuel for each dispatch, though, but I think it's worth it for the precious metals. For how valuable they are. Like, each trip more than pays for itself. Like, we got profit. Yeah, for the amount of voice acting there is, definitely. Yeah, that makes more sense. Okay. Sweet. See, at this point, we couldn't make it back home. We could make it to Spathula. And then we might have to get the Melnorme to bail us out again. But you know, normal things. This primordial world has lots of resources. But the tectonics, it says class 8. I'm gonna save before we dispatch down there and see if it's worth it. I don't know. Not sure. It's dangerous. Yeah, we're not gonna do that right now. I'm just gonna load. Just a little save scumming. It's okay. It's fine. Ooh, now this is the good stuff. Let's come in here with the deets. Did stream disappear for a moment? Oh, how long of a bit? At least looks like we're good now. How long were we out for? Oh my gosh, I got struck by lightning bad. 10 seconds. Okay. Alright, alright. We didn't miss any dialogue or anything important, so. Can I stop getting struck by lightning on this planet? I just want the treasure. I'm just here for the gold! Dark gold. Just filling up my cargo with... Slurping that gold. Alright. Alpha Toucan A1. Let's save. This is the Zotfok Pix homeworld.
Ah, it is the alien from the Tenjessu's Alliance.
Just look at those weapon pods on his ship.
We hope that during this visit, we can make clear to your species the benefits of a mutual assistance pact.
But we're also armed to the teeth, so don't try stealing our atmosphere or anything sneaky like that.
That's fair. This is fair. Traveled here to seek an alliance between our peoples.
How wonderful! We accept.
Hooray!
Easiest negotiations.
How
of all time.
marvelous!
Yeehaw!
Captain, we are delighted that your people have made this choice.
Aha, our
Now
people.
we won't get slaughtered.
It was just
In
me.
exchange for our cooperation helping you with captains and ship designs, all that we ask for is your protection.
So we don't get slaughtered.
We shall begin fulfilling our commitment at once. We will transport officers and our Stinger design to your base immediately.
Why, heck! Maybe I'll even make the trip to your planet. I'd make a good starship, Captain. Captain, I'm pretty darn mean in a fight, and there ain't nobody better than me with a thrusting stinger tongue attack.
So, what's happening around here?
We had a close call last week,
One of those black ships was snooping around the system.
but before it got to our world, some of the green ships warped in, destroyed the black vessel, and then left immediately.
We got lucky.
Any news about the war between the two alien races? We do know the green ships are the Ur-Quan. The black ships are a mystery at the present moment.
No, we have nothing new to report.
Nope, not a thing.
Great, okay. That's some specific information.
Sure, what do you want to know?
Just ask away.
What do you know about the other alien races?
Not much, to tell the truth.
This space exploration stuff is kind of new to us,
Besides the green alien ship
which have only tried to kill us,
and the black alien ship,
which have actually been quite successful at killing us.
the only other starships we have encountered are strange tumbling red probes, which profess to be on a peaceful mission.
But then attack like slavering Zabrankies.
We believe that the probes are actually robotic scouts which have suffered some kind of malfunction resulting in their aberrant behavior.
And what's worse, they are multiplying.
Yes, that's true. The probes seem to be replicating at a geometric rate.
Hey! That means if there was only one last week, then next month... wait a minute. Let me calculate. That means next month there'll be a whole bunch of those things.
By backtracing the probe's course path, we have been able to calculate that the course of the probes is somewhere on a direct line that includes our star and Epsilon Muscae.
Go get 'em, Captain.
We actually haven't encountered any of those probes yet, but surprisingly. Tell me more about your people.
Ah, cultural exchange. A good idea.
Yeah, let's tell him about Frungy.
Be quiet, you fool. He asked a serious question. He doesn't want to know about Frungy.
How do you know? What makes you so smart? You never even asked him if he wants to know about Frungy. Why, I'll bet right now he's wondering,
about Frungy.
What is this wonderful sport, Frungy? How is it played? What kind of equipment do you need to play Frungy? And I wonder who's ahead in the Frungy Championships.
Ah, will you shut up about Frungy? If you say another word about that stupid game, I'm going to lose control and blow a cloud of spores at you.
Yeah, okay. Don't blow your stack. I won't mention Frungy again. I promise.
Well, Captain, as you can probably see, our culture's predominant trait, its greatest strength and weakness, is the diverse interactions between Zoc, Fot, and Pick.
Frungy!
Yes, the black ships are clearly the ultimate evil. True. Can you describe your Stinger starship?
The Stinger is the peak of our technological prowess.
It's totally awesome!
These vessels are cheap to build and can be quite effective in short-range combat.
They turn on a small round thing that's real small.
Remember, though, against most ships, the Stinger must close distance immediately and give unrelenting tongue attacks until either the enemy or the Stinger are destroyed.
Yeah, the tonguing is the best part.
Yeah, it is. Does that guy in the back ever say anything?
Nope.
Not a word.
Great.
Our past? Quite a broad topic for this short conversation, but we'll share a key piece of our history with you.
After we killed off the last Zabranki, we faced an interesting question.
Should we proceed and establish a culture which would advance in art, technology, and social sophistication?
Or should we just go back into the forest and kick back and enjoy ourselves, knowing that a Zabranki wasn't going to jump out of the bush and eat us?
Well, we did go back into the forest. We stayed there for about 5,000 years and had a great time.
Then, one stormy day, a Zoc, a Fot, and a Pick were walking up a steep path looking for something good to eat when a bolt of lightning struck nearby.
Normal.
With a huge flash of light, the bolt of energy carved a strangely shaped chunk of granite out of a cliff.
It was a disc with a hole in the middle. As the rock began to roll down the hill toward the three terrified beings, some dry grass got caught in its hole. And since the rock was still hot, the grass caught on fire.
When the rock finally got to the Zoc, the Fot, and the Pick, they simultaneously discovered the wheel, fire, and religion, thus catapulting them on the road of progress.
Which has led us to this day, Captain. Oh, how did the flaming wheel give religion to our culture, you ask?
I will explain. You see, when it got to the threesome, the
what?
flaming wheel was going at a pretty good clip, and it ran smack into the Zoc, killing him.
The Fot and the Pick felt so bad. They really liked that Zoc. That they decided the Zoc hadn't really died when the wheel flattened him. He had just gone to a better place.
Presumably one without lethal flaming wheels.
Normal. Sounds great.
Anything else?
All right.
Goodbye, Captain.
See ya!
Now we have officially formed a formal alliance with the Zoc Fot Pick, and that's good. Now, let's change the coordinates. stats for the Spathy homeworld. 241.6 by 368. 241. Epsilon Gris. We do have enough fuel to get there. Not much more than that. I should have bought more fuel, but I was it was a broke ass burger. That's me. That me. But let's actually also save. You should always save your game. That's a good question, Bradley. I don't actually know which one's which. I don't know which one's which. I always assumed it was Zoc, pick in order, but like you said, but I could be wrong. Hyperspace music is a total jam. Just such a jam. I love it. Are we almost there at the Epsilon Gris? I'm gonna go pay our Spathy visit here. I'm almost out of fuel. So actually, let's see our manifest here. We've got no biological data. So do they? I don't know. They're just 3 sentient species that coexist, you know? Alright. Let's just, oh, okay. I was hoping to sneak between them, but then they darted for me. Let's converse.
Surprise and terror! I am greeted by the smooth and hostile face of our old enemy, the Hootmans. No, the huge clans? No, I remember. The Hoonams.
It's the huge clans. For sure. James says, good night. Thanks for doing Alright. Thanks for hanging out. Have yourself a good one. We're on a peaceful mission to the cosmos.
Two aspects of your last statement defy the course of nature as I know it. First, peace, as you call it, is an illusion. If you have peace, you simply haven't yet seen the thing that's trying to kill you. Second, peaceful missions through the cosmos rarely require weapons large enough to punch holes through a small moon.
To be frank, we seek allies.
In case you have not forgotten, we are bonded to the Ur-Quan as slaves. The punishment for the plan you propose can be described as death.
If you're such cowards, why would you fight for the Ur-Quan?
This is a sad tale, so do not even try to contain your tears. After the Ur-Quan demolished the Iraq, they turned the force of their armada against us Spathy. The term rapidly subjugated would best describe what happened next. When the Ur-Quan arrived at Spathywa, there was a great ceremony. Part of that ceremony involved blasting portions of our planet's surface into radioactive dust, and this part we did not enjoy. But the worst was yet to come. Our leaders were called into the command chamber of Ur-Quan Lord One's dreadnought, where they were read a long and complicated document explaining the choices given new slaves. When our leaders heard the term forever encased and impenetrable shield, they grew overexcited, I'm afraid, and made a fatal error. The decision was to be transmitted to the Ur-Quan via one of 2 rods, one colored black, the other white. Our leader handed the white rod to one of the Ur-Quan's servants, signifying fallow slavery. But the servant somehow exchanged rods and handed the Ur-Quan lord a black rod, indicating our desire to become fighting slaves. By the time we learned of the switch, it was too late. The Ur-Quan would not permit a change in status. Following that most tragic day, we were forced to assume the role of an Ur-Quan Star Fund. We tried to avoid combat, but the Ur-Quan gave us 3 warnings, each more strident than the last. When we learned that there would be no 4th warning, simply annihilation, we attended to our new role with improved vigor. Oh, and perhaps you have already guessed, the Ur-Quan's servant who made the switch was an Omga.
Why would I have guessed that, Spathy man? What can you tell us of your species?
We can best be described as metamollusks, possessing the best qualities of both the clam and the dravats, which is not native to your world. We are intelligent and clever, though you would never call us cunning. Each day when we awaken, we call forth the traditional Spathy prayer. Oh God, please don't let me die today! Tomorrow would be so much better!
I love this game. What do you really want out of this great mystery called life?
I want to live forever, with no pain whatsoever, owning vast personal property, plus a company of nubiles. If this is in your power to give, I beg of you to do so.
I appreciate his honesty. Under the circumstances, I think it would be best if you allied with Earth. Yeah.
Sure, consider it done. Allies to the bitter end. Not.
Okay, how about we leave as we came? In peace.
Look, can we keep this as a secret between the 2 of us? It's really rather embarrassing.
I love this Spathy. Okay. Now their home world. Let's take a look on the surface. Let's also save. And scan. It's a water world. Got some minerals there and lots of biological data. And we can dispatch. There's teddy bear monsters. We're just gonna slow. The ultimate evil. Oh no, wait, they're just teddy bear monsters. Don't worry. We're just gonna scoop these guys up. I do appreciate that the game has, you know, has a sense of humor. You know what I mean? Why aren't they attacking you? I mean, they don't want to pick a fight, you know. They're kind of cowardly. They're like, you know, they're forced into being soldiers. They don't actually want to fight. Unlike the Ilrath, who absolutely want to fight. Ilrath being the spooter guy. Oof. Oh, I was making a statement. Oh, you're talking about the teddy bear monsters. Oh, well, there's a reason for that. Don't worry. Those are my Pokemon hamburger things. Sorry, misread that one. My bad. You know, we're just doing normal things. Okay. Let's have a look over on the moon. Let's also save again.
What is the secret cipher?
Right, now, Fuifo did tell us this, which is why it's a dialogue option. Huffy, Muffy, Guffy.
We are the Faith Ones, the Spathy High Council. You have given us the correct cipher, and so you will not be destroyed immediately. Now, if you please, tell us how you acquired our most secret Spathy cipher, which every Spathy swears never to reveal, even when threatened with considerable pain.
What's funny is that Fuifo offered that up immediately before we even had our first dialogue option. They are having a party over here. Spathy alien party. We met a Spathy and Pluto, and we became good friends, yeah.
And just where is this Spathy friend now? Never mind. The answer is all too obvious in your tiny, dry eyes.
We come in peace and with goodwill.
No doubt.
These guys are not having it. We offer a hand in friendship. Join us in our marriage.
We are too afraid of the Ur-Quan to consider such an alliance. They would most certainly punish us with extreme tortures.
We're stronger than the Ur-Quan. You're better off with us.
Hello, hello! Awaken from your dreamy state, you them! Now is the time for realism, not wild fancy.
Yeah, we are stronger. Look at our precursor vessel. Is it not unique?
Yes, your vessel is unique. And here is the crux of the problem. A unique, meaning singular, starship is not equal to the task of destroying the entire Ur-Quan armada. If you had, say, 10,000 similar starships, we could take your boasts more seriously.
Who are these fashionistas? It's the Spathy High Council. You feel like this music will be stuck in your head? It's stuck in my head at all times. What do I have to do to prove this to you? Destroy your entire Starfleet? I don't know why we're turning right to hostilities, but let's do it.
Well, that would probably work, but I have a better idea. A test. One of those questy kind of things.
I love questy kind of things. What kind of test do you have in mind?
You must wipe the evil ones from the face of Spathiwa.
Evil ones? What a coincidence. You're like, hey, we just eliminated all of those guys. Those are the teddy bear monsters. They have an appetite for Spathy, and that's about it.
What? Can this be a true fact and not a false lie? We will send an exploration team to investigate your claim. If what you have said is true, we shall be forever, substantially in debt to you for a long, though unspecified period of time. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Oh, joy! Oh, happiness! We rejoice and make merry in celebration of our imminent return to our home world. You are most heroic and helpful. Thank you, thank you, thank you! But now I must return to our festivities. Please feel free to come back any time.
That is the deal. What about our alliance?
Why don't you just wait a while, until after we are resettled on our home world? We can discuss details at that time.
How long do you expect this to take?
10, 15 years tops.
Am I correct in understanding that you refuse to live up to your end of the bargain?
No. We are simply taking a more adult, welcome to the real world view of the situation. We cannot simply say, hurrah! And form an alliance with you this very moment. Surely you see that.
You know, these creatures aren't dead. We have them in suspended animation. How would you like us to return them to the surface? Just a little bit of that, you know, strong-arming these guys.
No, please. Exactly what kind of relationship were you thinking of?
A mutually beneficial alliance of minds and might.
Huh?
An egalitarian fellowship of sentient life forms.
What?
The only dialogue option left. The kind where you do everything exactly as we say.
Okay. We are quite familiar with that arrangement. Very well. I'll bet we will regret this decision later on, but you leave me with no choice. We will comply with your needs. A Spathy delegation will depart immediately for the planet Earth.
These poor guys. Sorry, I did not mean to bump the microphone there. These poor Spathy. I'm out of fuel again. Oh well. How do I have one fuel? How am I so bad with the fuel? Nope. I just gotta get back home. Okay. Don't worry, if we run out of fuel, female Norme will come to bail us out. And we do have some biological fuel, thanks to the teddy bear monsters. I think it was a full-on lie. No, I think the way I interpret it is those little burger capsules are the suspended animation capsules.
What a coincidence. I was just talking about you with the Keel Varese captain. They expressed great interest in your explorations and struggles against the Ur-Quan. But, like all Varese, I'm afraid they were hesitant to introduce themselves for fear of, well, frightening you. In any event, it is our pleasure to meet you once again.
Just
now,
one of those weird things
what
that's never
can
going to come up
we do
again.
for you today?
Alright.
What would you like to sell?
Okay. Let's buy some
How
fuel.
much fuel? Unfortunately,
Oh,
how
okay.
much
We'll get
fuel?
25 and 25 again and 25 again and 1
How much
and 1 and 1. Okay.
you need to earn credit?
Goodbye. Cool. This is a Zelda boss. People will see an alien with a big eyeball and immediately their brain will go to Zelda boss. And that's fair, actually. I'm trying to think, should I return home? Or... I mean, maybe I should though, because actually, I still have lots of cargo space. I'm just going to. It's okay. The ultimate evil's clearly canon. I think that's fair. You know what? Where's this thing? Okay, sorry. There's a thing I'm thinking of, and I'm like trying to figure out if I should go for it right now, or if I should wait. And I'm leaning towards waiting because I don't. Oh, you know what? We do have a separate set of fuel though. We're gonna go for it. Instead of going back home. Because it would be more beneficial in the long run. The music for stream audio a bit off now. Uh-oh. In what way? In what way? The music's a bit loud. Let me know if that's better. Good. July. Yeah. We're gonna go for it. I'm gonna use my knowledge from previous playthroughs to find some goodies that are gonna be very beneficial to us in the long run. Very beneficial indeed. I seriously love this hyperspace music. It's so good though. So good. Just burning up a lot of my fuel. It's normal. Everything's good. Don't worry. Everything's good and great and fine. Alright, we've made it to Beta Pegasi. We're gonna get some good resources here. Well, this is not the best resources, but I'm gonna skip those ones actually. It's not worth the fuel! I really like this game's soundtrack though. Even like parts like this where it's a little more just like atmospheric. Do you know what I mean? It's still good. Selenic world. It's Selenic. And it's scenic. Those are just base metals, but it's still good. Because I need more resources. One aluminum. Wow, incredible. Incredible! Okay. Ooh, that's a lot of... Oh, actually, maybe I should save. Saving your game is good. You should always save your game. What do you know? More mining resources. But before returning home, I at least want to get in touch with. There's one other species that I want to get in touch with because they're going to be very helpful, but there's a thing they'll give us, but then we need to get a thing to exchange for it. You know what I mean? So I was like, you know, come over here. There's also the Rainbow World on, well, we haven't seen it yet. I will, you know, all will be made clear. Don't worry. There is an upgrade for like your lander's mineral capacity, which I cannot wait to get because it's like it fills up so fast. You know? Oopsie, didn't mean to open the menu. Green things. Green things are good. Not as good as the gold, but still. Still. Okay. one more planet here. Alright. Rainbow World! Now we've scanned it. Now there's some good resources there, but the temperature was too spicy. It's 606 degrees. Let's see if we can cheekily sneak some... Oh, that's a spicy planet. Well, we still got some good radioactives. We grabbed a few things. Ah! Oh, ouch. Okay. That was not good. Okay, we're just gonna load. See if we can just slurp up some of the goodies. I might give up on this depending on how badly it goes. We'll see. I don't want to lose too much crew. And also don't want my lander to explode. You know. Eek. Spicy. That's a spicy planet. Planet too spicy. Oh. Oh no. Wait, just a little farther. Okay, I'm not gonna grab the other stuff. That's too dangerous. Okay. But the reason I wanted to hit up the Rainbow World is because the Melnorme will give you a lot of dough, a lot of credits in exchange for the coordinates of Rainbow Worlds. Also the Happy Pride planets, as we say. Now there's another thing we need. Over yonder. We're down to 16 crew. Woof! Woof! Now if memory serves me, it's like the 7th planet or something. How many are there? There's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So okay. There's a lot of planets in this solar system. And you can tell with the orange rings that it's hot. It's too temperature. But if memory serves me, yeah, there was one energy scan here. This is the right place. Let's see how bad it is. Oh! Alright. Immediately took a bunch of damage. We're just gonna get the thing and come back another time. Captain, we have located the wreck of an Ur-Quan dreadnought. The fact that there is anything but a hole in the ground indicates the vehicle had some engine power left to soften its crash. Most of the dreadnought is just so much alien junk. We have made hollows of everything, but I don't think it will be much use to anyone but those egghead xenotechs back at the base. We have found one piece of equipment which is relatively intact. It is a huge hyperspace warp pod. The starboard unit, I think. We will bring it aboard. I also like the colors here. Big agree. Okay, it's too dangerous to explore the planet more than that, but we got what we came for. Unfortunately, we can't get where we need to go. What's the... August 1st? Okay. We're gonna get as close as we can in this direction to where we want to go. And now that we have that Rainbow world. We'll be able to buy a lot of fuel from them. I have a meeting, not sure if we'll be back before end of stream. Alright, Bradley. Have yourself a good meeting. We'll catch you later, my friend. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate it. Much appreciated. Let's look at I guess we got a pork pot here. We got that pork pot. Kitty's fed. Excellent. Good. Very good. And we're out of fuel. Just gonna wait a moment for this little bailout here. I shouldn't keep doing this, just running the tank dry, but it's gonna be okay. It's all okay. Wait, that was the danger. Oh. Converse.
Hello, my little one. I am so pleased to see you. You have done well for yourself. It is gratifying.
Alright, we've encountered the Arilu. You sound as if you know me. Have we met?
I forget myself. Of course you don't know me. You are from Unzerwald, not Earth. We are, however, how shall I say, related. It has been many of your years since I have been to our planet Earth. We are known among your kind by many names, some of them flattering, some of them not. The one we use most often was given to us by the children of the Celts, a wonderful culture. They called us the Arilu Lalile. More recently, we were part of the Alliance of 3 Stars, along with your kind until we decided to return to our own, oh, how would you say, reality, when it became clear that your people would be safe enough under the Ur-Quan slave shield.
Interesting. What are you doing here in this region of space?
We are many places at many times. This place is an easy place. One of the 10 easy places. At different times, we explore different easy places. That is our way. Oh, I can see from the look in your eyes that I have confused you. I am silly. Please disregard my words.
What are you exploring for in these easy places?
We seek to trap Noon, but they dart and leap. You cannot trap Noon. Do not even try. I do not think you can even touch them. You are not quite solid enough.
This is not dialogue I got last time I played through the last couple times I played through this. Okay, you trap these nungy things, then what?
Why, we let them go, of course. None of them do not like to be confined. Captain, these things we talk about, they are unimportant to you. They are as dreams. Our words should address your universe, not ours.
What exactly is your connection with Earth and humans, anyway?
You are curious. That is a promising quality. How can I describe our relation to humans? Never doubt our motives, Captain. Your well-being is of paramount concern to every Arian. Surely you know that it was the day after humanity joined the Alliance of 3 Stars that we appeared in the open for the first time. This was no coincidence. We wanted to protect you. Once we saw that you were, well, safe, we decided to tend to other business for a short while. Believe me, Captain, we have known each other for a very long time. You might even say that we knew the first human.
So what's funny about the Arilu here is that canonically they are, in this game's canon, reports, real life reports of like UFO sightings and like alien abductions and stuff like that, canonically in this game were just the Arilu paying a visit to Earth. Doing something. Doing something. But they are allies, so we still struggle against the Ur-Quan. Can you help us?
With ships and weapons, blood and bones? No. Too many shipmates were forcibly discorporated in the last conflict. Our cooperation is not necessary. You are the focus. However, knowledge transcends reality perimeters, and this we can't share with you. An example, to discover the nature of the red probes, seek creatures who inhabit a world with no surface.
Okay. Goodbye, Arnold.
Farewell, child.
Exploring easy places, not the easy places. Oh dear.
Once again, we meet to exchange valuable tangibles. Isn't this fun?
So fun.
Now, what can we do for you today?
I need fuel! But first, we can sell Rainbow World location.
Your ship's log indicates that you discovered the whereabouts of one of the Rainbow Worlds, which so fascinate us. In exchange, we will give you 500 credits.
Not bad. Let's make some purchases. Such as fuel.
Fuel transferred to your vessel.
And we've still got 390 credits, so let's purchase some technology.
Investment. Yes. You are so right. These technological breakthroughs don't cost you credit. They earn you credit.
Sure, but they do cost you credit.
There is an initial charge, but each technological system item is guaranteed to be useful for something important. Somewhere in the galaxy at some point in the future. All technologies cost 150 credits. The technology we are now
So we can get 2
offering
upgrades.
includes plans for building blaster weapons, twice as powerful as your ion bolt guns.
Alright. Let's buy it.
Please remember that
Yes.
these weapons consume energy from your combat batteries faster than your familiar ion bolt guns.
It's good advice.
They wish to compensate for this by building additional dynamo modules for your flagship. The technology we are now offering includes specifications for constructing modifications to your planet landers, which will double their speed.
And bought. Speed
yes,
upgrade is good.
Speed. An excellent
yes.
choice for the relentless
Speed.
hunter and craven coward as well. These modifications are simple enough to be put in
Speed.
place
Okay.
immediately. Your landers should be properly equipped in no time. The technology we are now
The next
offering
upgrade will be something we can't afford.
includes details on how to add point defense laser systems to your flagship.
That's a good upgrade, but
What else?
too broke. Okay. I'm too broke. It is August 14th, that's good. I'm pretty sure. That. Let's see, we need 3 days to pass. Oh, 2 days to pass. So there's a bit of dialogue that normally would hint pretty deliberately at this. But wait. Yeah, we want to be in the Arilu sphere here. Sphere of influence. And on the 17th, there it is. Something new. Unknown. Let's see at the top. Opened up on the star map here. And it only opens from the 17th to the 20th of every month. Gotta make some decaf? Alright. Let's go to this suspicious faraway star right here. Alright. Lurking hunky. He's a lurking hunky. Don't you love it when a random portal opens up in space and you go through and... You know, normal things, right?
Ha-ha! Our clever ward has found our nook in time. You are the first brave human. No others have made the trip. This is our home world, Polyalorofili, nestled safe in this true space eddy. The portal you pass through is a rarity, a natural point of interdimensional fatigue. We use these phenomena to speed our transit through the realities. We are wondering, have you met with the Ungar recently? We entrusted an injured talking pet into their care, and we were curious about its progress.
So we found the Arliu homeworld, nestled in an interdimensional portal. So what did happen at the end of the war?
Forgive us if we forget the importance you attach to such events as this. Our context is infinitely broader than yours in scope, both in space and time.
So pretentious.
Nevertheless, to please you, I shall try to recall. Yes, now I remember. Here is the sequence. The Ur-Quan fleets have moved through your solar system, and you are defeated. Your people make the choice not to fight with and for the Ur-Quan. A shield is cast about your world. Your people are now safe. This makes us happy. The Armada departs your star system and moves toward the remaining Alliance members. Ourselves, the Cyrene, the Yehat, and their adopted Shofixti. The Yehat and Shofixti withdraw to Delta Gorno, but they do not permit the Cyrene to follow. We are content with the flow of events and leave the area to return here. From our perspective, this sequence of events ends here.
Interesting. What about the Ur-Quan? What are they up to?
Soon after the Ur-Quan defeated the Yehat and imprisoned the Cyrene and Beetlejuice, their siblings arrived to initiate the doctrinal conflict. This battle continues as we speak.
Interesting. So two little bits of information there. One is now we know where the Cyrene are. They're imprisoned with Beetlejuice, the star, not the movie. And second, the Ur-Quan are battling their siblings. What exactly have you been doing on Earth?
You desire honesty. It is given. We have visited your world for many thousands of years into your species' past. We have changed things, made modifications.
What did you change and modify on Earth? And
Our
why?
motives are multiple, our desires complex. Part of what we do on Earth is for your own protection. There are parasites, creatures who dwell beyond. They have names, but you do not know them. They would like to find you, but they are blind to your presence unless you show yourselves. The Androsynths showed themselves, and something noticed them. There are no more Androsynths now, only Ors.
This sounds creepy. Please go on.
No. In a way, ignorance is your armor, your best protection. They cannot see you now. They cannot smell you. Much of our work with your people involved making you invisible, changing your smell. If I tell you more, you will look where you could never look before. And while you are looking, you can and will be seen. You do not want to be seen.
Very creepy. Okay, you said you had much to give my people. Can you be more specific?
As you know, we live in a dimension adjacent to hyperspace, which we call quasi-space. Our ships move between these dimensions through weaknesses in the interdimensional fabric. Although many such weaknesses, or portals, exist which lead from our dimension, quasi-space, to various locations in hyperspace, there is only one naturally occurring portal which will transport a ship from hyperspace to quasi-space. We therefore find it convenient to generate our own portals artificially, with focused dimensional fatigue rays. As a sign of our long-standing relationship with your species, we would happily fit your vessel with a portal spawner of its own. But your ship is so massive, our units would be ineffective. However, we suspect you may find a sufficiently powerful warp pod, a key element in a portal spawner, in the wreck of the Ur-Quan on the 7th world at Alpha Bonus. Bring that warp pod back here, and we will prepare a portal spawner for your vessel.
So of course I already knew that, which is why I went and I got the the warp pod ahead of time. Oops! But normally, you know, he would tell you, your ship's too massive. Exactly. We have obtained the warp pod.
What a surprise! As we have always said, humans are a most resourceful and clever species. We are so proud of you, but don't worry that you shall have to wait. We are prepared. Even now, our technical personnel are equipping your ship with a custom version of our portal spawner device. The device is usable only in hyperspace. Whenever it is activated, the spawner will focus several interdimensional fatigue beams adjacent to your vessel, opening a temporary hole into quasi-space. Move quickly through the portal. After your ship has passed into quasi-space, you can choose any of the nearby portals which lead back to hyperspace, thus saving you needless transit time. Be keenly aware of this fact. The spawner requires a great deal of energy to function. We estimate that each time you use the device, it will consume 10 of your fuel units.
So essentially, fast travel. Fast travel unlocked. Which is why I wanted to come here sooner than later. Especially because I kept running out of fuel. So getting fast travel is... portal spawner, sorry. It's fast travel. You mentioned a talking pet. How did you find one?
We are an endlessly curious species, and we spend much of our time on, how should I say, reconnaissance missions. During one such trip, we witnessed the crash landing of an Ur-Quan dreadnought on the surface of Alpha Bonus 7. Normally, when an Ur-Quan vessel is disabled, it automatically engages self-annihilation circuits to prevent other species
self-annihilation circuits.
Ur-Quan's technological secrets. In this case, however, these circuits must have failed. The dreadnought did not disintegrate on impact. We landed to explore the wreckage, and were amazed to find a survivor, a talking pet. As you may know, the Ur-Quan use these non-sentient creatures for the task of interspecies translation, a task the Ur-Quan find ultimately demeaning.
Rude.
The talking pet was severely injured, and we did what we could for the poor creature. But it grew clear that without superior measures, the talking pet would die. We turned to the Unga, whom we have known for many centuries. Their bioscience skills are far superior to our own. The Unga promised to do what they could and let us know how the pet fared. We have not heard from the Unga since. Perhaps, if you are traveling through their stars, you could ask them for us.
Goodbye, my early friends.
Goodbye, clever child.
Clever child. Ha ha ha. Alright, now that we've unlocked quasi-space, oh, we can get around so much faster. And with using so much less fuel. Oh, I turned the game down. Let me know how that is. 15. Okay. 10 made the game too loud compared to my voice. 20 made the game too quiet. Let's try 15. No! Hunky's headphones! Sorry, Alex. Hopefully you can get them good. Get them recharged. That one's kind of a bop too. Back to Seoul. We will miss you, Hunky. Yeah, we will. We will. It's true. Back to Seoul. We got upgrades, we got fuel, we got the goods, we got minerals.
I hope the battle fares well, Captain. Before we proceed, I wanted you to know, Captain, a delegation of Spathi has just arrived here under orders from their High Council to form an alliance and assist you against the hierarchy. Good. They have provided fabricator blueprint data for their eluder spacecraft and promise a steady supply of captains for as many ships as we build. Excellent work, Captain. Also, it would appear your diplomatic efforts have struck gold, Captain. We've been contacted by a race called the Zok-Fat-Pik, who wish to fulfill their part of the unification, something you have arranged with them, I gather. They have sent us specifications for the Stinger-class attack vessels, as well as a large number of Zok-Fat-Pik commanding officers. You're doing a fine job, Captain.
Yay.
Also, good news, Captain. With no announcement, a small fleet of Arilu Lalile popped into space adjacent to our starbase, scaring the hell out of the deep raider operator. But right now, I could kiss every one of those pale little weirdos because they gave us 3 skip vessels.
Minerals. I've got the minerals to offload.
This will really help, Captain.
Good. Can your scientists analyze what I've acquired since my last visit?
The analysis reads as follows. Subject, quasi-space portal spawner. Data, device is a hybrid of different alien technologies including Arilu and Ur-Quan elements. Our tests show that this device temporarily creates a weakness in the fabric between hyperspace and a different unidentified dimension. The energy cost for this process is extreme, and since the unit's power supply is self-contained, we cannot estimate how long it will remain functional. Summary: use of this device will permit a starship to make transit to a different dimension. The hazards and benefits of this process are impossible to gauge without field study. That's the end of our scientist's report.
All right. Let's get
Certainly,
some background
Captain.
info.
What do you need to know?
Because why not?
What asked?
Starfire races. Let's ask about the hierarchy, who we're up against.
Which species?
The Ur-Quan.
Our enemy is cunning, relentless, and possesses technology superior to all, but perhaps that found aboard your starship. The Ur-Quan are born, live, and die for one purpose only: the subjugation of all other intelligent life in the galaxy. Why? I don't know. They'd probably have an easier time just destroying intelligence, but they're very careful not to use more force than is necessary to achieve their victim's submission. I'd sure like to know what made those wormy bastards as twisted as they are, and I'd like to know why they keep on the move, never stopping longer than it takes to enslave whomever they find.
Welcome back to the land of the living. Good morning, Lindsay. Again. Off to... INFP's gotta get going. Alright. Off to work. Have yourself, or off of work, I should say. I can read, probably. INFP, thanks so much for hanging out, man. Appreciate it. Hope you and the wife have a good night off. Or a knit night, I should say. The Mycon.
The Mycons are hard to get a handle on. In fact, I'm not sure any human has ever had a real conversation with a Mycon. What we know of them, we've learned from their corpses, which, I may add, have a nasty habit of coming back to life when thawed out from a decompression quick freeze. Mycon ships seem to expend a significant amount of energy on life support. This is probably because the Mycon only thrive in temperatures close to the melting point of lead. As far as we know, the Mycon are the only race to actively seek out the Ur-Quan in order to become combat slaves.
Interesting. The Mycon are also sentient mushrooms. We have not encountered them just yet, though. Spathi.
Imagine facing a cowardly, mobile clam armed with a howitzer, and you've got a good idea of what it's like dealing with a Spathi. Although they tend to avoid battles as much as their masters will allow, once in battle, a Spathi eluder is one tough cookie. I once heard a rumor, though I don't like to believe in it myself, that a rogue band of courageous Spathi broke away from the main Starfleet. painted their ships black with bright red stripes and formed the Black Spathy Squadron, dedicated to performing brave and hostile deeds. Like I said, I'd have to see it to believe it.
The Umga.
It's unfortunate that the Umga fell to the Ur-Quan so early in the war, because I suspect we would have gotten along well with those big blob creatures. At the very least, it would have been entertaining. We know them a bit better than most races because they were eager to talk with our ships before, after, and during battle. The Arielu intimated that they had a relationship with the Umga before the Ur-Quan arrived, but I don't know any details.
The Androsin.
When I was flying combat missions along the Corward front, there was nothing we feared more than the Androsith hit-and-run squadron. Their blazer ships were more than a match for our cruisers, so we stayed clear of Ada Vulpeculae, their home star. In addition, I think each of us aboard the ship knew deep down in our hearts that the Androsith had a damn good reason for hating us. Our grandparents had kept them as slaves for nearly 50 years.
Sounds like humanity, all right. But Eta Vulpeculae is their home star. Might be a good place to check out next. Let's hear about the Ilrath.
I still have nightmares about those spiders taking me prisoner, using me as one of their 6 sacrifices to Dogar and Kazon, their twin gods of destruction and torment. Those guys were almost as scary as the Androsynth to those of us in Deep Space Patrol. Their Avenger ships could appear out of nowhere, melt a cruiser down to slag in seconds. Luckily for us, the bulk of the Ilrath fleet was thrown against the Genjesu and the Murnaherm.
The Vux.
The Starship Far Voyager under the command of Captain Jeffrey L. Rand encountered the Vux near Beta Mira. Although the details are hazy, it's generally accepted that Rand offended the Vux starship commander with an inadvertent insult. What other group of aliens?
All right.
Okay.
And I'm pretty sure we've already asked about all of
What
the
other?
Old Alliance.
Would you like? Sure.
That's cool. That's enough lore dumping for now.
Fine. Bring back.
That's enough lore dumps for the time being. I love that we've only done one round of combat in this like one single combat encounter in 3 hours. That's great. Oh yeah, actually, we can go to the shipyard. So, now they gave us 3 Arielu skiffs. I don't use the Arielu ships too much, so I'm gonna scrap one and build a. Yeah, we could build a second Spanish ship. Actually, how much did we get? We also got Zokpot pit ships, which are not my favorite, honestly. They're only good in close range. I'd rather. Although actually, you already have 3 so. I'm like, do I need another? You know what I mean? Do I need another? Or should I leave the 4 slots open? Maybe I should. Rin's gotta run. No. How could you? No, I kid. Rin, I hope you have a great rest of your day. And before you go, Rin, I'll just shout out that Rin has a premiere on her channel on Rin's Legendarium happening tomorrow, and you should check it out. Make sure to check it out. It'll be in the Discord too, but I'll probably share it in the post when it goes live. Don't miss out. Don't miss out. Very least we can stock up on crew here. Don't miss out. Yeah, that's fine, actually. We got some modules. Got 2 fuel tanks. Just gonna jam out to the. We got a fusion blaster, which is more powerful than the ion bolt gun. But we're gonna need dynamo. Let's say 2 dynamo. Storage bay. Oh, I guess we could do a 3rd dynamo just to make ourselves combat ready. I don't have enough for a 3rd dynamo, actually, so forget I said that. cannot afford 2 dynamite. Probably fine. Let's just go ahead and save. Alright. Now, there's a couple things. Actually, there's quite a lot of stuff we can do now. We got our fast travel, especially. I'm thinking there's... Oopsie, that's not what I meant to do. Star map, please. So, was it Ada Vulpeculae is up here, I believe. That's where they said the Anderson homeworld was. Somewhere in this cluster. Delta, Epsilon, Zeta, maybe it's Zeta. I don't know. There's a bunch of stars clustered in here. There's also, he told us, the Shafixty was at Delta Corno. And my... almost knocked my Switch 2 Pro controller off of my desk just now. So I'm just gonna move that, okay? Okay. Delta Gorno's not that far from here, I don't think. Delta Gorno. Yeah. Let's do it. Well, let's save first. You should always save your game. What time is it? 1:30. What did I just do? There we go. You should always save your game. Always save your game. We gotta try and seek out some of our old allies, you know? Normal things. Absolutely normal. I seriously love this music so much. So much. We made it. We'll just check out these planets while we're here. Might as well, right? That's a lot of stuff. Maybe I should save before I do a cheeky dispatch. A cheeky dispatch. Oh, that speed upgrade is feeling good. Oof. You cannot outrun being struck by lightning still. Unfortunately not. Doo-doo. Ouch. Getting struck by lightning hurts. That's true. That's a true story. You can quote me on that. Ah! Again! Okay, I've lost more crew than I would like there. I kinda... considering reloading, but it's okay. Okay. Actually, I'm going to. I lost so much crew there. I'm down to 34. Hold on. Look at that. From 50? No way. No way. Oh, I'm happy to facilitate dog naps. Absolutely. Happy to facilitate. And also human naps. That's why everyone puts on my videos to fall asleep to now, apparently. Or so I hear. I'm wondering if I should bother with the base metals here. Now that we've done a second go, that's relatively unscathed. That's okay. We can do one more trip to. Okay, one more trip. One more trip. One more. Copper. Lightning is spicy. It's true. On many planets. But especially this one. There's a ship here, but I'm just checking out these other planets first, and then we'll talk to the ship. You know how it is. Metal World. Metal World. Oh, flowers. Oh, goopy. Goopy life forms. You ever just slurp up the goop? Ouch, ouch, ouch. Hey. That's really rude. I didn't pick it up. Oops, that's okay. Oopsie. Ugh. Whee! Okay, one more. How much fuel am I using? 0.9 fuel per trip down? Oh man. I am losing men. More men than I'd like to lose, that's for sure. Makes me feel guilty. Frankly. Down to 39? Tempted to load. A little save scumming. I'm gonna do it. Is this the right Planet 5? Yeah. Maybe it's not worth it to lose like 10 crew. Not worth the casualties. Okay, maybe this one will be more friendly. Oh, there's lots of biological data. This one is more lucrative looking to me, but we'll see if it's actually worth it. Lots of lightning still. Angry mouse again! Losing crew again. Not the danger mouse. Danger mouse. Rain. too much crew here. Ugh. Too much crew death. Remember, your HP is measured in crew. Yeah, let's land here. Scoop the radioactives. Okay, I think this will be my last trip down to this part of the planet here. Oh, landed in the earthquake. Which is not good. Not what you're meant to do. Okay. They just drop and then, yeah. They gotta, like, throw him out of the cabin. You know. Or they're just immediately, like, vaporized, you know. Just if I recall, actually, rather memorably, that there's all these dust worlds here. Or there's not a lot. It's like base metals. What's our manifest looking like? We got lots of space. I guess we can make up this stuff. This looks like a pretty safe planet. Not a lot happening, but also the yields are not as good, of course, right? It's just calcium, aluminum. Whatever. That's planet 3. There's a ship there. Don't worry, we're gonna talk to him soon-ish. Meh. Okay. To be yeeted in space? True. True.
Attention, huge area metal! Though most of my sensory instruments are malfunctioning, my mass indicator shows the huge size of your vessel, revealing you are none other than a disgusting Ur-Quan slime wad. I am the glorious Show-50 warrior Tanaka. You killed my father, my mother, my many brothers, all 6 of my sisters. In fact, my entire species. Prepare to die.
I don't love the depiction of this guy, but anyways. Alright, this is Tanaka, the Show-50. Don't attack! We're not the Ur-Quan, we're your allies.
A typical Ur-Quan gambit, which has failed. And now, I howl the scream of death! Yay!
That's a terrible scream. Alright. He is going to try to attack us. Frankly, don't want to kill him, so we're just going to hit escape. Before he gets in close. Okay.
Ah, so the cowardly slug spawn has returned. You were most fortunate last time, you hideous, pouchless freak. But this time, I shall surely destroy your vessel.
What does he mean,
You
pouchless?
slithering eater of putrid devils.
No one insults us. That, unfortunately, this is the way it's gotta go, the dialogue. Not the way I would handle it. No one insults us like that, you toothless, piebald, impotent roof rabbit. Whatever that means.
You rip,
Roof rabbit?
rudderless sack of decaying flesh, Ur-Quan. You die. Die!
Tanaka! Why? Alright, now. we're just gonna... The thing that sucks is that it burns fuel every time. Ah.
I see you're back for even more humiliation. You flatulent Ur-Quan
Pus cup sounds nasty. Those are mighty words from a dripping, snout rotted little
I
furball.
will hang your withered reproductive organs from my posterior monitor.
Tanaka, why? Alright. Just gonna immediately hit the escape. The emergency escape. Whoop.
I'll kill you this time. You pitiful, weakling fancier of herd animal excrement.
Look, donkey breath. One more insult and it's Vapor City for you.
Why, you wallowing, phlegm-filled, grunty belly licker, you... Hey, Ur-Quan never insulted me before. Who did you say you were?
Also, hey, Bunny, this is not Wing Commander Private. This is true. That's very true. This is Captain Burger from the New Alliance. Free stars aboard the flagship Vindicator. Cease aggression immediately.
Oh, I am furious. I must be reprimanded. When we report back to Star Control, suddenly your words ring in my ears. Captain, is this true? Have the Ur-Quan been destroyed? Has the ultimate sacrifice of my people resulted in freedom for the Alliance?
Well, yes and no. Mostly no. Man.
I am a defeated warrior! A worthless shell!
This is not great.
I must die!
This is not a great depiction. Let's see. We can say we still have too much. You still have much to live for, or I can say, I'm your new commander. I order you to not kill yourself. Instead, join our fleet. Fight with us.
To fight again?
Yes.
Against the Ur-Quan? Yes! But no. I cannot leave my homeworld unguarded. I will remain here and keep a solitary vigil. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Okay, fine. Let's see what else he's got to say. Hey.
Greetings, Captain. It is good to see you again.
What's your report, Tanaka?
Nothing new to report, sir.
What are you doing here?
I guard the homeworld. I seek revenge against its destroyers, the Ur-Quan, and their vile battle thralls. I await the return of the hero Daikon, and the rebirth of my species.
What happened to your ship?
On my way home, I encountered a Vox intruder. Before I destroyed it, the Vox was able to affix some of those vile lipid things to my ship, and I had to return home at a greatly diminished speed.
Very much so,
I did find
Darren.
one thing interesting, though, as I skimmed to the edge of Yehat space. I dropped into Zeta Sextantis to recharge some of my depleted energy cells, so I moved into the extreme inner system. There, right next to the sun, I found a very strange planet. It messed up my sensors somehow. That's why I could not recognize your ship at first. I'd never seen a planet like that before, so maybe you should investigate.
Good bit of intel, Zeta Sextantis. We'll go check it out. Where's your life-filled homeworld? Kyabetsu.
My people blew up the sun! Or at least they caused it to flare like a nova, destroying the many hundreds of hierarchy vessels that had invaded our system to enslave us Shokiki.
If your sun went nova, how did you survive?
I wasn't here when they made the sun flare. I was assigned to a Yahat squadron as a forward scout performing deep recon in Mycon space. We were sent to investigate reports of unusual Mycon activity around Theta Brachii. I was the first ship to enter the system. My scanners showed a small fleet of Mycon clustered around the planet, conducting a test of some device. The unit was small, not even half the size of my ship. When the Mycon activated it, a glow began to radiate outward. I crept closer to get a better look. Suddenly, there was a flare. like a newborn son, grinding me and overloading my sensors. When I recovered my vision, hours later, the Micon and their device were gone. I was able to effect repairs on my sensors and depart the system, but I had been cut off from my squadron and had to travel home alone.
I love that this question's here. Why didn't you use the glory device, which is
During my battle with the Vox, I decided to employ the weapon, but I guess I used too much gusto, and the switch broke.
There we go. The switch broke. Maybe you can send it to Nintendo for repairs. Alright, I can see that. Rocket Raccoon or Tanuki.
Good hunting!
We got some good intel, though. Namely... Zeta Sextanis, which is, I think, not that far from here. There we go. Which has a rainbow world. I assume, and by assume I mean I do know, but, you know, that's the hint he gave us. So we'll follow up on that. So, we did complete a lot. We did a lot! Made a lot of contact with a lot of aliens. What I'm surprised about is, there are these probes that Bizarre Quick mentioned that we haven't encountered any of. I'm actually surprised to have not encountered any of them. Because actually, usually by this point, I have dealt with that whole quest line, like completely solved that problem by this point. But, here we go. Let's save. Time is it 150? Okay. Zeta Sextanis. And Rainbow World. Happy Pride. Okay. Very good. And there's some good stuff there. Let's save before we dispatch. Oh. Land immediately gets struck by lightning. Glad you could make it back though, Bradley. Glad you could be back. Lots of things. Ah! Okay. Losing crew here, jeez. Okay. Oof, oof, indeed. Oof, indeed. Oh, I'm glad. It's like, legitimately, one of my favorite games. I don't know, something about it. Oh, this one's a gas giant, isn't it? And what's our cargo space? Oh, we got lots of cargo space. But that's gas giant, yeah. You can't land on a gas giant, guys. You can't land where there ain't no land. You know? Might just leave, though, with the Rainbow World under our belt. Might just peace out. I don't know, let's see. Anything good here? Not really. Mm-hmm. Beta Sextanus. Alpha Sextanus. I think on a normal playthrough I would actually stay and mine every planet here, but however, it's 1:54 already. We don't got too much time left on stream, but we'll just go check it out. There's a couple more things we can do still. Maroon World. It's pretty though. This one is less pretty. Crimson World. Also, it's like, is it worth the resources? I don't know about that. Not that I should be too picky, but you know. But you know. Whoop. Ooh, over here we go. Whoop. Also not great. Okay. Now this, well, apart from the Rainbow World, not a lot here that's really worth it. So far, at least. There's 2 more planets to check in this system. Actually, yeah, I'll save first. At least one of those is radioactive. The rest is corrosives, which isn't great, but I do want the radioactive material. I'll just fill up the tank and then peace. I don't need to grab everything. Just one radioactive. Pepper's enjoying this game? Alright. That's the ultimate goal. Truly. I feel like mission accomplished. Oh. Okay. Yeah, we're just gonna get a piece from Zeta Sextanus. There is a ship. Not too far. Let's save before we make contact with some ships. Do you ship it?
Greetings from Vox, the last word in life-form destruction.
Oh.
To gain an intimate knowledge of our engines of war, simply place both hands over your eyes and count to 3.
Not a very friendly way to start a conversation, but okay. Why are you so hostile toward our species? Or are you? Vux, we seek to learn more about you. Maybe then we can see eye to eyes.
Look, vomitous alien, if you want to talk to one of our species without making them sick, why don't you go see Admiral Zix at his world in Alpha Serenkov? He likes humans.
Alpha Serenkov, okay, cool. Why are you so hostile?
You are even uglier than I had thought possible. Can't you see you are making me sick? Please, foul creature, turn your head, or better yet, put a sack over it. Never mind. I have adjusted my display so it is dim enough to be tolerable. In answer to your question, our response is simple. We must attack you because our masters, the Ur-Quan, wish it so. Now, if you don't mind, stop nodding your head like that. We Vox do not share this range of motion, and it appears as though your neck is broken and you are a jabbering corpse. Ugh!
So rude, man. Are there any other reasons you hate us?
Do we need another reason? Ah, I understand. You refer to the first human encounter, the insult. What more can be said? On that day, your species proved its true crass nature. You see, we Vox pride ourselves on our open-mindedness, our ability to see beyond even the most bizarre and disgusting face like yours. But that insult was so low, so totally reprehensible, that we will never forget it. Yes, to be honest, that event pretty much fixed our attitude setting at abhor. I suspect we will despise you forever.
So one guy insulted one other guy, and now their entire species hates our entire species forever. It seems reasonable. What if we apologize?
Probably not. You see, although we Vox are highly reasonable beings who never judge our race solely on its appearance, the magnitude of your Captain Rand's insult was such that we will probably never forgive your species.
Well, we'll try anyways. The people of Earth hereby apologize to the Vox.
Nope. I didn't think that would be sufficient. It lacked conviction. Sorry, but I'm afraid we'll just have to kill you now.
Great. Time for combat. Alright, let's crack out FIFO. Now, the thing I like about the Spathy ships, which I haven't been able to demonstrate, is that they have the backwards utility tracking torpedoes, which means they can basically... That's why they're called eluders. You can shoot from behind, and they have these tracking torpedoes. And yes, the backwards utility tracking torpedoes... It's a butt cannon. Okay? I'm not gonna sugarcoat this. It's a butt cannon. But it's highly effective. And it does make a fart sound. See, FIFO is the best. It is perfect for this ass-positive community. Absolutely. So you get it. Sorry to these Bucks. They're getting it now. You tried the diplomatic approach, okay? That's all of them, right? Yeah, 1, 2, 3. Bam, bam, bam. And we get cash money for it. Oh, okay. Immediately dogpiled on. Okay. How many bucks am I gonna have to kill? Let's just save. Because why not?
Salutations, and may your sense of self-preservation always be so dim. As our intruders surround your vessel, you may care to raise both hands into the air above you and practice the ancient chant of the prancing Ur-Quan Masters, Zen-Dux, which begins...
What a line. Let's try that again. We, the people of Earth, really, truly apologize for the stupid insult made by Captain Rand.
No, that didn't cut it either.
Oh well, we tried. Now FIFO has to kill you. Kaboom! He has to serve us to make reparations for killing Luigi after all. important. Oop. Oop. Careful you don't crash into any planets while you're doing your space combat. Hee. Okay, he did give us an address, but not an address, not coordinates per se, but he did say Alpha Cherenkov, which is one of these. Ah, there it is. Alright. Can only blow up so many bucks. You know, for you. Okay, that's a spicy solar system full of guys. Did he say which planet it was? Well, we're just gonna gun for the first one. And hope for the best.
Ah, human visitors. What a treat. I am Admiral Zex. Please, do not be frightened. Unlike the rest of my species, I enjoy humans. You may know me by my reputation, my leadership of Vox forces during the war with your lives. I assure you that this behavior, a sad necessity of those times, belies a much kinder, gentler being. Please be welcome. We can get to know one another, expand our interspecies relationship. But wait, how silly of me. You aren't here for polite repartee. You have come for my show-fixing maidens.
Show-fixing maidens. Alright. What are you doing here, Admiral Zex? What you doing here?
Ah, such a good question. But you always were a bright species. I will explain. After the Great War, in which I played some small part, the Vox High Council, in recognition for my services, granted me this planet, so that I might pursue my hobby without disturbing the general Vox pockets. I am a collector, you see. I have the finest menagerie of beautiful creatures in all space.
Menagerie? Is this a collection of animals like a zoo?
Animals? Oh no, Captain. Not mere animals. My menagerie contains only the most beautiful creatures in the galaxy. Each of my children, as I like to call them, has a wonderful set of traits which make them unique and special, especially to me. I have a complete variety of beasts from as far away as Procyon and Vega. No, this is not just some zoo. I have worked diligently for many years to craft my menagerie, to gradually improve it. Perhaps you can't tell, but I am rather proud of it. Alas, there's one creature, one gorgeous animal which I do not yet possess. I would give almost anything for that creature, Captain.
Ah, okay. If we went and got this little critter for you, would you... you know what? Let's first ask him about this. Why don't you attack us as all other bugs have?
Because I like humans, Captain. I respect and admire your species.
Right.
I do not share the bigoted views of most of my people.
Admiral Zex, why do you like us? We thought all bugs hated humans.
No, not all, Vox Captain. Most, but not all. It is true when the majority of my people view one of your species, they are forced to regurgitate. But there are those among us who have grown beyond such childishness to take a more liberal view. We, the few sophisticates, are not subject to the whims and fads of current fashion. Our likes and dislikes are strictly based on personal preference. We see the beauty in you humans, the value in a long-term relationship. You are different, yes, but personally, I like difference. In fact, I adore it. Your physique is so wonderfully varied. Your multitudinous rigid appendages, your tiny double eyes, your varied skin coloration, and the delightful patchwork of hair covering only parts of your bodies, leaving other parts bare and smooth. I value your species, Captain. I see you as just people, like us fox.
Nothing more. I see you as people. This is just a bit weird. Are you some kind of perv? It's definitely getting into human fetishy territory, right?
You have talked with my Vox countrymen, haven't you? They are close-minded fools, bigoted in all ways. Call me what you wish, Captain. I choose to view myself as, well, simply open-minded, free to experience the full range of life's possibilities. The Vox rulers could not refuse my military genius, couldn't ignore the many victories I gave them, but they would not tolerate my behavior, accept my desires as natural. So they sent me out here, a hero's exile, where I won't poison the minds of youth with my bizarre ideas and perverted lifestyle. Bigoted fools. You see, Captain, we are not all that different, you and I. We are different from the majority of Vox, and so we, in Vox eyes, are both monsters.
Alright. He's definitely got a weird fetish thing happening, though. But, you know, the rest of what he has to say is weirdly reasonable. If we went and got this little critter for you, would you give us the Shofixty maidens?
What an interesting proposal. I never would have thought of such a wonderful idea myself. You are a genius, Captain. In answer to your question, yes, I accept your offer. Deliver the creature to me, and I shall give you the Shofixy maidens. I will even provide you with a clue to finding the creature's native planet. My source for this information is an ancient wildlife handbook written millennia ago by some unknown alien author. The pertinent passage goes as follows. Demise. It basks in yellow light within the constellation Lynch-Na-Plo. We have translated Lynch-Na-Plo to mean approximately the long, thin creature who has swallowed the huge beast. I am afraid this is all that I know.
Super cryptic.
I hope it is sufficient.
Super cryptic. Goodbye, Admiral Zex.
Goodbye, beautiful human. I hope we can meet someday as friends. Perhaps even more?
Perhaps even more, and I'm out! And I'm out of here. No thanks, actually. How much fuel do I have? 23 fuel. Oh, Zex is feeling Zexy. Okay. Perhaps even... Okay, before... I think there's one more species that we want to make contact with before we call it a day. And that's going to be... Actually, there's two that are close by. Yeah, we'll hold off on the other one. We'll go to, we'll go this way. Yes, alien NPCs flirting with me. Definitely weird. Some weird vibes from Zex. Not gonna lie. I don't trust his intentions. Actually, I'm rather low on fuel. 22 fuel. I think. Let's see. I think we can Norme at think they're at all the supergiants. So in Alpha Vulpeculae, I think we can find. Hopefully. Hopefully. Yes, we can. Get some fuel from him.
Your arrival was predicted by our soul crystal's vibrations. We already know why you are here and what you need from us. However, etiquette requires that we act as though we are ignorant of your desires. Now,
Cool, man. Not weird at all.
You today?
Not weird at all. I got some goods to sell.
The 54 units.
That's
What
cool, man.
would
Thanks.
you like to sell?
And we got a rainbow.
Your ship's log indicates that you discovered the whereabouts of one of the rainbow worlds.
That's 500 credits there. Let's make some purchases. Fuel. Let's just fuel. Let's fill up the tank.
Fuel transferred to your vessel.
And we can buy some upgrades with the credits we have.
The technology we are now offering includes details on how to add point defense laser systems to your flagship.
Let's do it.
These little babies are great for defense, but because of their limited range, they may not make a good offensive weapon. However, the more you build for your vessel, the more damage each laser strike will do. The technology we are now offering includes plans for building improvements to your planet landers, which make them resistant to hostile alien life forms.
Yes, let's buy that.
Our reinforcement procedures on your landers are complete. Now,
Good.
provided your crew will stop putting their hands out the windows, they will be much better protected against hostile life forms.
They totally weren't doing that.
The technology we are
Probably.
now offering includes blueprints, which show how to increase your lander's cargo space to double its present volume.
More cargo space sounds wonderful.
I hope this makes your resource gathering more cost-effective, Captain. The technology we are now offering includes blueprints, which show how to add double capacity fuel tanks.
Double fuel also sounds wonderful.
We hope that
Yes.
these improved tanks will make more module slots available on your flagship, which you can fill with other, more useful equipment. The technology we are now offering includes plans for improving the rate of fire on your lander's stun ray bolt beamer gun.
And I'm broke, so
What else?
goodbye.
It has been a pleasure dealing with you, Captain. We look forward to your next visit.
Bet. Okay. Very nice. I'll just take a look at this planet. Why not? While we're here. But first, save. You should always save your game. You should always save your game. Oh, it's too spicy. I should have looked at the temperature there. That's too spicy. Look at that temperature. 1,892 degrees Celsius. I'm surprised I didn't lose any crew even landing there. That's a good thing that I saved. All right. Goodbye, this planet. Too spicy. Too much spicy for me. Okay, there's one thing. Hang on. We are... gonna just check out over here. Actually, I did not mean to search that. What the heck? I popped up the emojis thing by accident. Okay. Is it beta? Vulpeculae? All these star. Like, get them mixed up because they're, like, so close together here. And, well, never mind. It's... Well, these guys are fun. But let's save.
This is a system message from ship's computer translation subsystem. Incoming message, extremely unusual in composition. Translation includes many lingual anomalies. Overall accuracy of translation is unknown.
Hello, Extremely. I hope you like to play. Some campers are not so good for games. Is it time for playing yet?
Okay, so what I love about the guys' dialogue is that little message at the beginning. Essentially, your ship's computer can't quite accurately translate their language, so we're just getting the closest that we can get. Yes. Greetings, I'm Captain Burger of the Starship Vindicator. We're having some trouble translating your messages.
Yes, of course. Difficulty. Problems are difficult. Let's be special together. Spicy games are always fun.
Spicy games are always fun. I love that dialogue. Problems are difficult. Seem like friendly fellows. Perhaps you could aid us in our mission, yeah.
Yes, yes. We are too friendly. Extremely happy sisters should correct each other for celebration. So much enjoyment. Shall we come to your house so that we can be relatives?
Sure. Chuck V said, gotta bounce. What an interesting stream. Awesome. Thanks for hanging out, Chuck V, and have yourself a great rest of your Wednesday. I presume you're talking about an alliance. We are interested.
Jumping peppers. This is Smiley time. You are campers after all. We will start alliance parties for better enjoyment.
I love alliance parties. That's great. I think. I don't know if this is the right system. Aether Vulpeculae? Actually, you know, hang on. I've got that map. I think this is right. I think I'm in the right spot. Alright, let's just have a little peek over here. Not much here. But there's energy scans. Let's have a look. And also, weird sluggo. Report from surface. Xenohistorian Kilgore here, sir. We have confirmed that these ruins are the remnants of the Androsynth culture. The Androsynth were one of the hierarchy battle thralls in the war. From the mass destruction we have witnessed, we can only assume that there was some kind of huge land war here within the past 5 years. However, there is no signs of orbital bombardment or invasion from space. Just a whole mess of buildings shot to pieces. Probably the weirdest thing we've seen, or not seen, are corpses. There aren't any. It's as though something appeared out of nowhere, blasted everything with nuclear bazookas, then grabbed all the Androsynth and disappeared. An additional report, sir, from Science Officer Bukowski. We have located an Androsynth scientific research station, and I've been trying to make some sense out of what is left of their central computer. As far as I can tell, about 7 years ago, the Androsynth began experimenting with something they called dimensional fatigue phenomenon. I can't figure out what this dimensional fatigue, or as they call it, or DF as they call it, what it is, but maybe if we explored another city, I would be able to find more information on this subject. End of report. Worm thing. Report from surface. Bukowski again, sir. We have found another research institute. Well, the ruins of one, anyway. The computer here's in better shape, allowing me to learn a bit more about the Androsynth's investigation into dimensional fatigue. It would appear that... and dimensional fatigue is the same phenomena that allows us to use the portal spawner that we got from the Aria room, mind you. It would appear that their studies actually began over 10 years ago, after one of their blazer vessels discovered some precursor artifacts in Alpha La Land. As far as their scientists here could tell, the devices generated dimensional fatigue waves which would allow the user to see into other dimensions, realms of existence which share position with our own universe, but have a different, what should I call it? Reality phase. Anyway, the Androsynth had hoped that dimensional fatigue technology contained in the device would permit them to create new, faster forms of hyperdrive and hyperwave. Instead, when they began their experiments, they made contact with some kind of life form on the other side, a creature from an alien dimension. The record is fragmentary here. I see requests to the central computer for information, data on reality aberrations, the mosquito mange, and ghosts, poltergeists, and other malevolent supernatural creatures. The requests grow more urgent, almost frantic, and then the record ends. Captain, this is Ensign Hawthorne standing in for Bukowski, sir. Bukowski has found something, but in the process, he's gone kind of nuts. When we first got to this city, Bukowski went wild because the science center was pretty much intact. He locked himself in their computer control cabin and spent about 10 hours alone in there. We could hear him mumbling to himself. And then his speech got louder until he was shouting. He was scared, sir. Damn scared. We finally decided that we'd better check up on him, but Bukowski wouldn't let us into the room. He said that no one could ever know what he had learned, that just knowing was enough to alert them. He kept talking about them. Crazy stuff, sir. About how they could see him now, and they were moving toward him. Then Bukowski started thrashing around the room, screaming that he had to destroy everything before they saw us too. He did a lot of damage to the Androsynth's computer before we stopped him, and I guess he must have hurt himself in the process. He's cut up pretty badly. You know, it's strange. He must have hurt himself worse than I thought. Now when I look at him, it seems like he has even more cuts than just a few minutes ago. And boy, is he screaming. Based on the damage Bukowski wreaked on the central computer, I don't believe that we will find anything more down here. I think we have learned all that we can from exploring these ruins. And frankly, with all of Bukowski's rantings, I'm getting a bit nervous myself. Call us back to the ship soon, please. Spooky! Very spooky. Worm! Bukowski going insane, and here I am. Worm! I think that's all we'll find here. particular planet. New. Oh, Tectonics are class 7 though? Maybe I should save before I zip down there. Oh shoot, it's almost 2:30 already. Oops! Okay. That's fine, you know how it is. Boom, 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 boom. Whoa. It's a spicy planet. Surprisingly, not too bad, actually. Yeah, but I don't think we're gonna risk more than that. Okay. Whoop. Let's just check it out. You know. We're just gonna Mike Wazowski. Oh. Mike Bukowski. Actually. Oh, I didn't mean to go to the planet, but okay, I'm gonna go check it out anyways, because why not? Purple. That's fine. That's just fine. This one is also, well, it's like a more like a pinky purple. Well, pinky purple, sort of. Ultraviolet, sure. We're just gonna scoop that radioactives up. Also, hey, Liam, welcome to the end portion of the stream, where I'm kind of just procrastinating doing small tasks before wrapping things up for the day. How are ya? How are ya? Ooh, we got some good stuff there. Particularly these purple things. Oh. We're just gonna fill up here. Zinc. Nickel! Not the nickel. Got that good space ambience. Double stream length? Oh my gosh. I couldn't. Oh, not the gas giant. You can't land there. There's a little planet over... It zoomed in too much. Don't zoom in so much. Here. Let's see what this one's got for us. Green. Ah! Also, ouch. It's a very... This is... Ooh. This is not a very safe planet. As we learned. Ouch. Last thingy! Okay. Oh dear. That's a lot of crew! That's a lot of crew! Okay. I think we're just gonna... dip down to, hold on, I'm consulting my little map thing here. Not alpha. Or delta. Gamma, actually. Just want to finish things up with the ores. That's the aliens that we were talking to. The force. the oars. Oars is just oars. Whoa, 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 they're swarming. Oh.
Campers like to say hello when they smell the oars.
Right.
We have learned this. It is no function, but oars want to make campers happy every day.
How nice.
Okay. Hello. Now you are happy, I am sure.
Mm-hmm. Now, well,
yes, we
I'm gonna
do.
save before I ask them.
Goodbye is the game. Hello, I am only joke. It is funny enough. Do not forget to enjoy the sauce.
Enjoy the sauce. Do not forget. Let us save. Planet.
Hello to our house. Do you feel better yet? If you are campers, you will enjoy the change, but maybe not yet. It is best if many happy oars are coming to your house. Let's spitting the fun words for several pieces, and then surprising things.
Right. To remind you what's going on with these aliens is that the first time we encountered them. Also, welcome back from your nap, Foz. First time we encountered them, we got a message from the ship's computer that it could not quite translate their language, and so we're getting the closest approximation that the ship's computer can figure out. So there's some sauce. Anyways, don't take this the wrong way, but what did happen to the Androsynth?
I am say best word, frumple. Maybe you do not know. Frumple be round yet lumpy. So bad. The asking about Androsynth is so frumple, we are not happy. Do not asking it so much. It is better to not frumple, or else there is so much problems. No more Androsynth is better.
There we go. Well, I'm afraid I'm still not exactly clear on who you are. Or where you're from.
You are a silly camper. I am always oars. If I was not oars, then I would not be. But of course, I am oars.
Of course.
We are from the outside. Also, the Arilu Quick Babies are from outside.
Of course.
It is the
Quick
same,
babies.
but not. Oars are from below. Arilu are from above. Oars does not like Arilu. Arilu are too much trouble. We cannot have parties when Arilu always jumping in front. It make oars frumple so much. These are fat words. Do you want to play this some more?
Okay. It's good to see you,
That
oars.
is funny. You think you see oars, but oars are not like reflections. Maybe you think oars are many bubbles too. It is such a joke. Oars are not many bubbles like campers. Oars are just oars. I am oars. I am one with many fingers. My fingers reach through into heavy space, and you see oars bubbles, but it is really fingers. Maybe you do not even smell. That is sad. Smelling pretty colors is the best game.
Well, goodbye, Ors.
Yes, we do. Good.
Alright.
It is funny enough. Do not forget to enjoy the sauce.
Do not forget to enjoy the sauce. Get that sauce. Mmm. These guys are crazy. I love them. Whee! Whee again. Alright, now. Pretty sure I'm in the right place. I wish I could zoom in on this star map more, though. But I cannot. So we're just gonna hope for the best. Save. Should I save? Saving is good. One of these planets has what I'm looking for. It's not this one, I guess. Oh, but there's some radioactives there. But it's also 424 degrees. So, I'm just gonna save before I try to dispatch the lander. You know. Oh, that's a spicy planet. Oh boy. Oh, ouch. Ouch again. Ouch again. Bukowski. Okay, that didn't go great. That was that was not great. I think I'm just gonna load. We got lots of organics. We got lots of. I just want the radioactives, really. Ah, dinosaurs want to kill me? I just want the. Maybe I don't explore this planet right now. Maybe we don't. Maybe not this one. Seems a little dangerous with the spicy fire and the dinosaurs jumping like monkeys. Exactly. You get it. This one seems hopefully okay. Hopefully. A little bit of maybe getting struck by lightning, but we'll see. We'll weather the storm, as it were. Ouch. Well, alkali world. Not a lot going on there. Not really worth the fuel to plunder.
Happy pieces!
Ah.
I am squirting nice colors. Why? The reason. Camper friends have come to Talo Playground. Why are you coming to this?
Would you mind if I did a bit of exploring the plant surface?
You are asked if ores are upset. Ores are not upset. You are happy campers. Certainly, you are only slow-time walkers. It is not fun on the surface in slow time. If you want to go, that is okay.
Okay. Good. Treasure world. There is an energy scan. Let us go to Treasure World. Yay. Grab the goodies. I'm gonna run out of storage on the lander, so. Got that gold. And this thingy. Looks totally normal and not suspicious at all. Report from surface. Captain, we have found an unusual glowing rock thing here on the surface. When we first noticed it, we thought it was a naturally fluorescing igneous dike, but upon closer observation, we can only conclude that this object is artificial in origin. Taelo design. Those guys sure built to last. Simple radiometrics show an age in excess of 20,000 years. Regardless of how old it is, it continues to radiate energy all up and down the EMR spectrum, sorry, with a concentration of emissions in the red infrared range. Even though it weighs a ton, we definitely will lug this puppy up to the ship. One last comment before I sign off. Ensigns Hodgkins and Witherspoon have both reported extreme headaches and mental disarray whenever they approach the Taelo device. None of the rest of us have any problems, so either the ensigns are just being babies, or the Taelo device produces some kind of shield that affects only certain people's minds. Maybe the scientists back at the starbase will tell us more. End of report. That's what we were looking for. And with that... how much fuel to get back home? 22. Okay. We're not that far off. 22 to get back home to Seoul. No, I still have 95 fuel. What's the manifest like? We have 637 free space still. I feel like there's more we can do before we go back to Seoul. Tell you what, there's something I want. We're gonna have to. Oh, hi Romulus. Never heard of the game. Welcome. We're actually just about to end off the stream, so my apologies for the timing. But there's one more thing. I'm just going to basically go to a place and then end the stream. A place so that I don't forget what I was doing, basically. First, let's use our new quasi portal spawner. And just making sure I'm going out the right portal. But we're going for almost to 5 hours, so basically gotta wrap this up. Went way over time today. Alright, we are here. Very far corner of the map now. See that quasi portal spawner, super useful. Alright, and I'm gonna save. You should always save your game. Save your game. Double save if you have to. Yeah, I didn't expect the stream still running. Yeah, unfortunately we went overtime, so I actually do have to wrap it up here, but thanks for popping in before the end. But I want to say thanks everybody for hanging out today. I think we got a big chunk of this game done. So some alliances made, some good progress. So there's a couple things I want to do in this sort of section of space before I zip back to Earth and back to the Starbase. There's some good stuff to do over here, some important things. Of course, we will... A couple things before I go. Tomorrow, Rin's premiere is happening. If you don't know what I'm talking about with that, Rin does audiobook, sort of, yeah, audiobook, I guess. Fanfiction, Zelda related, and it's voiced. And some of the projects are, her first project was entirely voiced by myself, but this one is voiced by a wonderful cast of people, myself included. So that premieres tomorrow. You can find the link to Rin's channel on my channel page if you go down. Rin's Legendarium. Check that out tomorrow. And I think it's at 10 a.m. Pacific that her premiere is. Otherwise, we'll be back with more Donkey Kong on Saturday, and then we'll pick up where we left off with this game next Wednesday. So lots to look forward to, lots of content. And my Thanks for Making videos should be done by the end of the week as well if you're on Patreon or a channel member and want to get that early access as well. So, pardon me, that next dungeon video will probably premiere publicly next Friday. So this week for early access, and then next week for everyone else. Magnificently Unhinged is a great way to describe it. I love it. I love it. Yeah, I think that's all I got. That's all the announcements. So, one final thanks goes out to all of the names that are about to scroll up on screen here right now. Thanks for being here, everybody. Hope you all have a great rest of your week, great rest of your Wednesday, and we'll catch you in the next stream. Bye-bye.